Hello, hi, howdy, welcome. I am Zeal Ginjoka of NIJISANJI and 11th Wave by the Beat. どうも NIJISANJI and by the Beat の Zeal Ginjoka です。大家好，我是 by the Beat 的佼佼是 Zeal Ginjoka. Mucho gusto, me llamo Zeal Ginjoka. Bonjour, je suis Zeal Ginjoka. 안녕하세요, Zeal Ginjoka입니다. Guten Tag, mein Name ist Zeal Ginjoka. Xin chào, tôi tên là Zeal Ginjoka. Hello, welcome. And today, it's just you and me time. Today we're just chatting, yeah? So, hello, my wonderful serpents. How are you doing today? Hi, how are you today? Let me get you on screen really quick, but hello. I am so sleepy. I slept a decent amount, but I guess I have like a sleep debt and I did not fulfill it today when my body thought I was going to, so now it's mad at me. And I am so sleepy, but I'm doing my best. There you are. What if we leave it like this? Hey, you're a little close to the camera. Hey, you're a little close. Hey, wait, hey, what? Hold on. You need to get back here, yeah? There you go. There. You stream so I can sleep? No, shucks. Are you sure? Are you sure you could handle a stream? Imagine if the roles were switched. You were Zerp. If Zerpin's streaming and there were a bunch of Zeal Ginjokas, how would you deal with it? Yeah? How would you feel about that? Stream would start and you'd be like, you know? A bunch of Zeal Ginjoka? Oh no. Yeah. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Reiki, harigato, sneaking gift. Wow. Thank you for the sneaky gift. Thank you. Harun, Chikasisa Yokoso, welcome to the basement. Welcome back. Ayari, welcome to the basement. And hi Zipa, happy 6 months. May you always be healthy and happy, and I look forward to many more with you and Zerpins. Mwah. Amana, mwah, thank you. Thank you so much for 6 months, and I hope the same for you, yeah? Here's to many, many more months together, yeah? I'm very looking forward to it. Thank you. I think we can't handle. Oh, what number is that? Hold on. 274,727,483 Zeal Ginjokas. Well, I think you probably couldn't, but you never know. I think I can handle approximately 7 Zeal Ginjokas. All right. Bet. I'll get the cloning machine all ready. I'll start up the schematics. I'll begin preparations. Yeah. Yesterday I had a dream that you made fried rice for me using Ziploc rice. Thank you, Chef Hubby. It's tasty. I ate it all. Miyakama! Oh, this hubby's so happy that you ate all of his Ziploc rice, yeah? It was good, wasn't it? It tasted just good. It tasted real tasty, yeah? Thank you. I'm glad you dreamed of me because I always dream of you. Thank you. My dogs are watching stream with me. Rare times. And a dog, let's go. Dogs, hold on. Hi, puppy. Hi, doggy. Hello. Hi. Who's a good doggy? Ah, shucks. Well, I hope you're having a nice time. And thank you for stopping by. Zeal, I miss you, but I'm very happy to spend time with you. I also lost my voice, sadly. Do you have any tips? Zenith! Wow, I miss you too. It's nice to see you again. Tips for losing voice. The best ones I have is, drink lots of tea, lots of warm liquids, rest up your voice plenty. And also at times you might just have to wait it out, yeah? You don't want to force it before it's ready. So, I suppose taking it easy, if you can, is a big thing. But, yeah. I think that's the biggest one. I fear though that I haven't, compared to the rest of By the Beat, I feel like I haven't lost my voice as much, knock on wood. So, like, they might have better tips on how to deal with it. Don't jinx it? Ooh, I hope not. I'll try not to. I feel like whenever we start a collab, they're like on vocal rest, right? And I'm like, I'm just sitting here. I mean, sometimes my voice sounds good, sometimes my voice doesn't, but I'm just sitting here, you know? Do a lot of vocal warm-ups with birthdays, that's true. Although today I feel probably the worst my voice has felt, but that's because I woke up like an hour ago. So give me time, you know, right? give me time to warm up my brain, and then we'll warm up my voice. Oh. I'm really like starting to feel a bit better though already, because my wonderful Zerpents being here with you makes me feel so much better. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Wait. Speaking of birthdays, oh my gosh, wait. I'll wait to read it till you're done. But I can already see. Wow. Thank you, MJ. Hold on. But I'll wait. Let's see. I've been hanging on to this in hopes to use it for something meaningful, but you know, I'm just happy to be here today. 6 months, woo, love you, ma. Yumahaya, love you too. Whether it's meaningful or not, it's totally fine, because everything you say to me is meaningful, yeah? So, don't you worry. I'm happy to have you here. You bring meaning to my days. Thank you. Thank you for 6 months. And MJ, thank you so much for the rainbow super chat, for the birthday rainbow super chat. That's supposed to be like a party horn. I tried my best. For the birthday super chat. Whoa! Tanjobi Nijiro super chatを本当にありがとうございます。Thank you. Wow. Well, let me see. If I could have your attention, please. Today is a special day for me, and I'd like to thank my dear Kami Oshi for helping me become confident, funny, and creative for the community. Without you, I wouldn't have known how to face difficult obstacles or had motivation to keep on going, to try again and again when things looked bleak. I found community with you and Zerpents, and as you would greet me in kind on my birthday, I want to share the love I have received with you, to remind you of the good you have done for me and many others in the past half year and many more to come. I am blessed. I'm blessed I'll meet you. Without you, I wouldn't have taken a leap of faith and exposed a side of myself I've never seen before. I've made so many precious friends thanks to you, ones I love with all my heart today. So thank you for making my birthday something to look forward to hear your silly song, your laugh, and see you smile every day I can. I look forward to more years with you and Serpents, and I choose to devote my everything to you as long as you'll have me. MJ, that's so sweet, and I'm so grateful to have you here, and I'll always be here for you, yeah. But hearing that I was able to inspire you to get out of your shell and be creative and brave makes me so, so happy, and in turn, that inspires me. Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much for sharing all that, and I'm very, very excited to continue to grow alongside with you for many years to come, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so, so much. And also, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday, and we have a very special song when it's someone's birthday, yeah? All right, everyone. Join in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear MJ. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday. Thank you so, so much for stopping by on your special day, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday, and wonderful tomorrow, and rest of your week, and rest of your month, and rest of your year, up until your very next one, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. Wow. You know, I think I needed that vocal warm-up too. So thank you very much. Faded Hiji, welcome back for 6 months. Let's go. Thank you. My nose is a little sniffly today. Sniffle. Hello, lovely. It was a bit stressful week and it ended on me being sick today. I'm happy I can enjoy my day off with some tea and hubby. You make me so happy. Love you so much. For moi. Akai. Feel better soon, yeah? Oh, take it easy. Don't overwork yourself, all right? But hopefully this day off you can, even if you're sick, hopefully you can, rest up in other ways as well, yeah? Be sure to take it very easy today. But I'm very happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. Yeah. I hope you recover swiftly. And thank you. In the sky there are countless stars, in the garden countless leaves and flowers, but there is only one sun and only one Zeepaw, my hubby in the world. Wah, Himawari! Wah! And Serpents are irreplaceable. You are so wonderful and so kind to me. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be your hubby. Thank you. Would you love to be my house husband, wifey? Jennifer. Yeah, I would. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Thank you. Still sniffly. Wow. Today I woke up late. I woke up a little bit later. I set my alarm and then I was like, I cannot be up right now. You know when you set your alarm kind of early and you know you can afford yourself a little bit of sleep? And I was like, I need that extra sleep. And then it still wasn't quite enough. But, I'm here now. So. Me this morning, 5 more minutes morning, basically. Oh, what is it? I woke up, realized I need to make food because I need to eat breakfast right. You need to start every day with a meal, and most days when I don't stream, I don't do that, but I knew that I need energy, right? And food, I'm very food energized, so I did that. And low-key, I think I ate too much. So not only was I groggy and I slept in, I also ate too much. But that should mean that the energy will kick in, right? After this little moment of, I should have energy. But the food EPs a little bit. But I woke up, and you know, some days that's all that you need. Some days the best thing you can do is get up, get out of bed, you know, and do your best. Even if you don't think it's going to be the best day ever, it's still going to be a day, and it could be a great day, you know. And I was like, I want to speak of my wonderful serpents, so that's going to make it a good day. Yeah. So I'm very happy that I'm here. Thank you. What did I have? I think that's the other thing. I had some karage. You know, it's not very much of breakfast food, but when you wake up at like 8 p.m., you can't really have breakfast foods, right? So it was tasty. It was just a little bit, which is why I'm surprised I feel like I ate too much. Maybe it's because like when I wake up in the morning, I am nowhere near as hungry as I am at like lunch, right? When I wake up in the morning, I just normally need a little snack, and then for lunch I need a big lunch, you know? So I think I was like, I'm just gonna have like what I would normally have for lunch, but for breakfast, and that was a mistake. And also, okay, I have an unpopular opinion, or unpopular to those around me, but I don't know if it's unpopular to you, my wonderful serpents. I don't like breakfast foods. I like eggs, and that's about it. I'm not like a breakfast guy, right? I'm not a huge fan of pancakes or waffles. Cereal's all right. I guess like Western breakfast foods is what I mean. You know what I mean? Like miso soup sounds great, right? But I don't know. Omelet, not even bacon. I'm not a big bacon guy. I'm not that into bacon. I could, but I need to find some gluten-free flour to get more into bacon. Ha! Onigiri sounds good though. Pancakes are delicious. Well, I'm sure they are. I grew up eating super oily pancakes, which made me not like them. Because I wouldn't have pancakes much unless I went to go see Grandma Ginjoka, and she's very sweet, but her pancakes were kind of oily. So you get only pancakes? Yeah. Lots of butter? I don't know about that. Maybe. So they won't stick to the pan though. Yeah, so it was a lot of oil. Yeah, I think. But On the other hand, she was is incredible at like making breakfast eggs, because she would always say, Grandma Ginjoka would always say that like she's very storied and she has a lot of things about her, right? But she had this one stint where she worked as a chef in a diner, and whenever she would make breakfast, she'd be like, yeah, this is from those diner days. That's why I can make you scrambled eggs in 3 minutes flat. And I was like, I need to learn how to make scrambled eggs in 3 minutes flat. What? It was always so quick. The quickest scrambled eggs this side of the quickest scrambled eggs on the west. Yeah. I think if I'm trying to make a meal that's really fast, I still do make eggs. Maybe that's in the Ginjoka bloodline, where we make eggs real quick. It's a weird sentence. But you well, you know, like scrambled eggs, I think I think I can make scrambled eggs in like 5 minutes, yeah? I think I could do that. So if you ever want me to make you scrambled eggs in the morning, I can make you some. Yeah, is what I'm saying. Also, let me see. There are some Streamlabs that I didn't read, and I read the kind messages off stream, but I'm gonna thank your names right now. But I won't read your messages, but I'll just thank you. All right. Ron Roneo, thank you so much for your donations and your very kind messages, and it was nice to see you. Yeah. Thank you so much. And Ajihone, thank you so much for your very kind messages. Kana-chan, thank you so much for your very kind messages. Thank you. Unfortunately, I'm on your sleep schedule, so my breakfast is also 8 p.m. Hey, that's the thing. That's the one breakfast food I will eat is eggs. Eggs. Yeah. Eggs you can have anytime, though. I will say I'm not a big fan of casseroles, though. They're way too dense. And I know that that's basically just a big omelet, right? But that's the one egg dish I'm like, you know, they can be good, but they are very heavy. Yeah. If I'll eat a casserole, but I'll have to have like a quarter of a slice. You know what I mean? And I'm a guy who feels like I can eat a lot. You know what I mean? I feel like my appetite is insatiable, right? I feel like I am a walking, I'm like Kirby, right? I feel like I can scarf anything down and then absorb its power and gain energy, right? But like casseroles, I'm like, let me just have like a single forkful and then I'm good. My greed knows no bounds, exactly. My greed knows no bounds when it comes to food. And even then, casseroles are a bit much for me. Yes, yeah. I feast upon the delicacies of this mortal realm to fuel my dark eclipse angel half demon powers. In order to fuel my demon powers, I need to eat things that are savory and spicy. And to fuel my angelic powers, I need to eat things that are sweet and sugary. We're world building. We're world building. This is not my lore. NIJISANJI been summoned early a little bit. Also, Maki Heartbeat. Wow, thank you so much for 5 months. Zipa, also miss you so much. Can I have a morning kiss? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Well, I need... Is that what's... No, wait, wait, what's I say? Wait. I saw the but then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, it's doubled. Aini. Yeah, Aini, thank you. Love you too. Thank you so much. Aini, thank you. Let me see. I'm a little behind now. 6 months being super epic awesome with the legend. Yippee, Melts. Thank you for 6 months. You were already super epic and awesome and a legend before because, you know, you're wonderful. But now you have the title. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Zipa, I did my midterm today. I don't know how I did with the test, and I don't have my grades yet, but your encouragement really helped. Mama, Mango, let's go. I'm glad that you could get through it, yeah? And I think because you feel so high energy afterwards means that you probably did great. Or, at the very least, it means that you did it, right? I think you did great, though. And I think it means that you have, you know, nothing to worry about. And I'm so proud of you. You did so good. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being here. I'm so proud of you. Let's go. NIJISANJI said you had a mysterious past. Is this what they were referring to? I won't tell. That might be something that you'll find out more in the future. But sometimes the past is best left in the past. You know what I mean? I'll tell you about the fun stuff. Excited for next month. I lost the gacha for meet and greet at Anime Impulse, but just to be there with so many participants has me so happy. J-Dog, what? I'm excited for next month too. And I hope you have a lot of fun there, yeah? And don't worry. There'll be more meet and greets in the future, I think. Yeah? But thank you. Thank you so much. Ohio Zeal, I've been awake since yesterday's stream and I've been working since, slowly losing to exhaustion, but I feel recharged now that you're here. Can I selfishly ask for you to be proud of me? Ice Sky, you don't have to ask. I'm always proud of you, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by, even after such a long time working, yeah? But you should go rest, yeah? You did an incredible job today. And I'm happy to have you here, but I'm very, very proud of you. And you deserve a rest, yeah? You deserve to go sleep. So go rest up, yeah? But thank you. Thank you for being here. And good night. Ziva, good morning. I'm actually on my way to a real life place that inspires Silent Hill F, and of course I brought your Sandy with me. It's such a wonderful game. Can't wait to show you the pilgrimage photos later. Nagin, that's crazy. I didn't know that it was inspired by a real life place. Well, listen, I do know that Japan exists. And I do know that rural mountain towns in Japan exists, right? but I didn't know it was like directly inspired by a place. That's awesome. That's cool. I hope you have a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see the photos. Yeah. And thank you. Wow. Have a lot of fun. Yeah. And watch out for the fog creature. Listen, I do know I've been to Japan, but I've been to cities, right? So, you know, my biggest reference for small, like rural mountain towns is media. You know what I mean? So things like Silent Hill, things like Higurashi. But okay, other side of things, also things like Non Biori, all right? It's so I'm like, okay. These small towns, I've never been to one myself, you know what I mean? I only know about them when there's plot points. Higurashi is a crazy way to know of all things. It is a little bit, but I think Non Biori's balances it out a little bit, right? And also, laid back camp, Yurikyan, right? They're kind of in smaller towns, right? Mountain areas are actually very nice. You should go experience. I want to. That's why. Come back to Japan again. I want to go. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Yeah. I think the other thing is that in cities, I can get away with really, I'm trying to think of what's the word for like when you use a whole bunch of English loan words in Japanese. Nihon de okina machi de たくさんローンワードがuseしますは OK です。僕の日本語はまだまだだから。slash Ian. Jaws a day. Boku Zeal. But that is the thing that, like, I feel like to kind of get by and, you know, not be a hassle to everyone, I would want to, you know, learn more Japanese before I try and go to like countryside Japan, you know. I feel a little less bad about it in big cities because they're kind of expecting tourists and foreigners, right? But really small countryside towns, they're probably not. So I think before I go there, I'd want to learn a lot more Japanese. But I would love to go someday. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Because I think you learn a lot about a country from its rural areas, right? Big cities are nice, and they're obviously like a big, you should always, I think if you're visiting a country, you should visit one of the big cities in said country, right? But you learn a lot about what a country's like in the places that people live that aren't like tourist destinations, right? And I feel like you can experience a lot of interesting things there. The rural areas, exactly. Mixed city's pretty much the same everywhere, a little bit, yeah. So I'd really love to visit, yeah. A specific part of Japan you want to visit? Let's see. I know I just said cities are like, I want to go to rural areas, but like, let's see. I want to see. I want to go to like, I think Sapporo someday, right? To see like the ice festival. That seems really fun. And also because Miku is there. That's where she was born. I also want to go to like, what is it? Kyoto, Osaka. I want to go all over the place, right? I want to visit. I did just say I want to go visit the small places, but I'm naming all the big cities right now. But as far as like, I think doing like, there were a lot of sites in like Yuruken, laid back camp, I think would be interesting to do like a pilgrimage to, right? To go visit. Because those places seem very nature and cool, right? I feel like, yeah. Go to the local aquarium. Ooh, I need to. I remember when I travel, I tend to try and go to aquariums because they're so different everywhere, you know? The Love Live place, yeah. Wait, so like which one? The Aqua one? Because I'd love to go to the Aqua Love Live place. The one where they, you know, the one by the ocean. Can finish in one trip? Honestly, yeah. Numazu. Yeah. I want to go to a lot of places in Japan. There's so many different areas, right? Numazu's beach was covered with aqua in the sand during the finale live. I wanted to see it. Oh man, wow. I really, what was it? I also want to see. Okay, so where did I go? I remember I went where was I? So when I went to Japan like a while ago, right? All I remember, one of my biggest times is I was waiting for someone in front of, I think it was the Akiba station, I think. And I remember that there was this big monitor, this big like advertisement, and it kept advertising a VTuber concert. And I heard it like every 5 minutes. And you know, I wandered around and I was like, yo, this is just like all those idol anime. They don't know I'm a VTuber yet. Can I say who? It was, I'll allude to it, but it's kind of one of those ones that, like, I think it's good etiquette not to, because I know Ian has a certain type of etiquette of mentioning senpais, right? And I'm very loose with it. Like, I'll even mention like JP senpais casually because I trust that we won't linger on it for too long. This was a JP member of a different agency, right? And that feels a bit too far to, you know, casually, like I don't want to bring that. That feels a bit too far removed, right? But it was one I recognized, and I was like, yo, man, if I was staying longer, maybe I should go. You know what I mean? Because it was like, it's like slash pause, you know what I mean? Like I was into it, but it was also like, it does feel bringing them up unprompted might be a bit like, it probably shouldn't, you know what I mean? Ticket might have already sold out though. They probably did. I couldn't even have a chance if I wanted to. But it was cool. It was cool. I feel like going to Akihabara for the first time as someone who, like, you know, I was like, I'd only seen it in like anime. I was like, yo, they weren't kidding. Must be really famous advertisement every other 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But it was fun. It was fun. Can the person you're waiting to see wait like maybe a few hours? The concert is important. Well, Loki, I was waiting there for a few hours, so they were late. American boy going like, it's just like anime. Okay, of all of the places in Japan to do that with, I think Akihabara is the one time that low-key that's probably okay, because that's their whole thing. Anime and idols, right? And there were so many people. That's the core. Yeah, that's the core. Vivi, welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see you, our snake hubby, Big Two Waylon. I'm happy to see you too. And I'm happy to be your snake hubby, yeah? Thank you. Hi Zeal, happy to hear your voice on this lovely Sunday morning. It feels like the perfect start to the day. Big hug and big kiss, Mwah. Yuka, good morning. It's nice to see you, yeah? Big hug. You. And big kiss. Happy to see you, yeah? Thank you. Would I be interested in onsens? Ooh, that would be fun. I haven't gone to one, but yeah. Well, yeah, that'd be fun. Again, Akiba is where we gather. Oh yeah. What can you dress up as for Halloween? For some reason this year I've been thinking about quintessential stuff like a big pumpkin or a bedsheet ghost. I don't know why. I've been thinking about like the super stereotypical Halloween costumes. Also, that pause, I was just thinking like, don't you have to cover some things up sometimes? Big Pumpkin would look so funny. Yeah, yeah. I think I would be a vampire. But like the really cheesy one, right? Where you just go and buy like a cape and then you buy those fangs. And then you get some like syrup. And you dye it red, or what is it? You know, you get it so like there's that red blood drip down your face that then gets all crusty throughout the night. Ichigo jam. Yeah, yeah. I'll need to bring some Ichigo jam. Jamu. Snakes and vampires are the same if you think about it. Is that true? Would you say you're a vampire? But yeah. Let me see. Good morning. I'll be welcoming your puppy soon, so I'm picking out fluffy clothes for him who comes in cold weather. What? ちょっとね。あなたの小さき命に会えるのを今からとても楽しみにしています。わあTake good care of my puppet, yeah? パフェ、楽しんでね。わあ、嬉しいよ。僕も、楽しみね。I'm looking forward to it too. Have a lot of fun. And you're gonna dress it up. Ooh, be sure to take photos. Be sure to take pictures. I want to see. Thank you. Neya, arigato. Noodle soup and rice congee can be a breakfast here. Kumachira rizu, that sounds good. I think I want the rice congee. I think I need that. I think I'm like half sick. You know what I mean? Not really, but like every day I wake up and I'm low-key sick. But just for like 30 minutes and then I feel better. Like my nose, I'm already feeling less stuffy, right? I can breathe through my nose, right? But every day I wake up and I'm like, you know, I make like the grossest noises known to man, right? But now I'm normal. Morning sinus, kinda, yeah. Yeah, gooboding. You aren't normal? Hey, I think I'm normal. And pumpkin rice congee? That sounds so good. I want to try it. Man, there's so many foods I want to try. There's so many foods I want to try, but I haven't. I've been so... Low-key, I've just been like locked in and eating the same foods a lot lately. To the point where now I have like... those like... What is it? Like Frio put me onto some of those like meal replacement drinks, right? And I use them in a pinch, right? But I'm realizing now that it's gotten to that point, I'm like, oh, I'm literally just drinking protein shakes again. But this time I'm not even working out as much. But at least I have energy. At least it gives me energy, so. Are you okay with sharing the male wife role with my BF? Your wifey, he hubby, Jennifer. You know, I don't normally like to share, but in this instance, I'm okay with it. Thank you. Breakfast quiche with potato crust, though. Not as heavy as casseroles. I can't eat much of it either. Joe, I haven't... That sounds lighter. I would try that. Yeah. Because quiche is like... It's like a casserole, but lighter, right? I think. Right? No, this still looks kind of dense. But it looks good. I think I'd have to have a really thin slice of this, though. Yeah, it looks heavier. But I would try it. And potato crust is what's getting me. That sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Zeal. I think I finally found a teaching job. Thank you for helping me study with all the study streams. Love you lots. Kiss, kiss. Marshmallow, let's go. Congratulations. That's awesome. I know you're going to do great. And I'm happy to help you study, yeah? I love you so much. And I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Oh, wait. All right, I'm glad I got this. Hi, Zeal. I can't stay long because I had plans with friends, but would it be all right to ask for a happy birthday from you? You turned 23 today. Bugaboo, happy birthday. And wow, congratulations. Wow. Well, thank you so much for stopping by on your very, very special day. Yeah. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your birthday. And also, we have a very special song when it's someone's birthday. Yeah. All right, everyone. Join in. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bugaboo. Happy birthday to you. Yay, happy birthday. Thank you so much for stopping by on your special day, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday, and rest of your week, and rest of your month, and rest of your year up until your next one, yeah? Have a lot of fun today, and thank you so much for stopping by. Wow, thank you. Wow. Now go have fun. Oh, my fever's finally gone, so I can relax and enjoy your Zatsu stream today. These past 3 days were tough, but thanks to you, I could rest well and recover. Big love and big kiss. Suga-chan, I'm so happy to hear you feel better. Big love and big kiss. I'm so happy. Well, I'm glad to see you. Very energetic, and I'm happy to have you here today, yeah? Well, let's still take it easy, though, yeah? But thank you. And thank you for the Jiru superchat. Jiru superchat arigato. Thank you. Oh, if someone told you that the next time you go to Japan, you could visit places other than Tokyo, where would you like to go? So, arigato. I think, let's see, Sapporo was one of them. Kyoto, for sure. Osaka. I'm trying to think where else. Maybe somewhere in Hokkaido. Yeah, maybe just checking out Hokkaido. That'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. Right? Because I'm used to like snow and like colder places, you know? I'm okay with that. So I think it'll be fun. Yeah. Oh, and on the other hand, Okinawa seems fun too. Wow. Both like the top and the bottom, right? The highest and the, you know, the most north and the most south. Right? I think both would be fun. Snow versus sea, basically. Yeah. But I think the main one would be, I think I would want to go to Hokkaido first, you know, because the Yuki Matsuri and what else? Miku is there, and also Sapporo, and isn't Hokkaido like the basis for Pokemon Gen 4, like Diamond and Pearl? That's also fun. And also, you know, there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of cool places there that I want to go. Beware of the bears. Well, they're gonna have to beware of me. There are bears? I mean, I believe it. Yeah, they can't handle the eclipse powers. Exactly, that's it. Hokkaido so nice in every season. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. But also, I think the most fun that I have when I'm traveling or, you know, seeing somewhere is asking someone to show me some place that isn't like a world renowned or someplace that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, where do you want to go? I don't know. Show me someplace I've never heard of, right? Which thankfully for me isn't too difficult, but you know, then they're like, oh, okay, well then let's go here, or let's go here, you know? And I think that's always a little fun, right? I think it's fun to visit and then, you know, what is it? Like go visit someone and then they're like, well, there's this cool like hiking trail. And it's like, oh yeah, sure, you know? Or, you know, we can go to this little like, this little food stall, right? Or something like that, or small food place or something. You know, that's always fun. Get me lost, please. Low key, yeah. Hidden gems, yeah. Or also places that are naturally like people go there, right? Like if I'm visiting where someone lives, I like to ask, you know, like, well, where do you normally go to get, like, if you want to get breakfast or get lunch, where do you normally go, you know? Or where do you normally go to go for a walk, or like go, even like where do you normally go to get like to go shopping, you know? Like where's your favorite like little shopping area, you know? That type of stuff. Supermarkets too, yeah. And then you get to know more of the like casual stuff about it. I think it's a lot of fun. Because I don't mind if things seem boring, because I like the slow life type of vibes, right? 僕、スローライフが好きだからね。So, chill vibes, you know, calm areas I think are fun, right? To visit the mall is crazy. Yeah, no one's gonna be there. Just a chill guy having a chill time, exactly. Yeah. I feel like you know a lot of cool places. I know a lot of boring places, but I feel like they're kind of like genuine places, right? Like if anyone were to visit, we can go to some like nice, chill places, right? Not one is a zombie mod city, you're right. Mall is still popular, kinda, is it? Over here, they're not. Let's see, happy 7 months, Zeal. Time flies so fast, I can't wait for more months to come. Glad I was able to stop by during my work shift. Take care. Lenny, thank you for stopping by, and good luck with work, yeah? Happy to see you, yeah? Oshigoto ganbatte. Good luck, and thank you for being here. Nikki, welcome back into the basement. Hello. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm a bit late to stream because I just got home from going out for my birthday. How has the stream been? Bugaboo! I read yours in the wrong order, but happy birthday once again. And it's been a lot of fun, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday, yeah? Thank you, and thank you for 1 month. Thank you for being here, yeah? I hope you had fun. Thank you. Let's see. Hi, sweetheart. To commemorate these beautiful 6 months, I would like you to choose a song that you like that I can learn to play on my acoustic guitar. Maida, ooh, thank you so much for 6 months. A song that I like to learn on the guitar. The first one that I'm thinking of is Haru by Yorishika. That's one that I really like lately. Still. But yeah, maybe that one, yeah? I like that one. フリーレンだ。そうだね。でも、フリーレン僕、まだ見えません。その歌が好きだ。でも、フリーレン、見たいけど、時間がありません。I feel like I'd really love Free Rent, but I haven't watched it yet. I haven't had time. I feel like I'd love it. Yeah. I feel like it's the type of anime that I would love, right? Any song in your EP you think could be rearranged into acoustic? I think everything can. I think you can make anything acoustic. But let's see. Corroding Heart's kind of the obvious one, but also I'm not sure. I think all of them. I think Mocktail, I think Anti-Venom, I think the only one you might have trouble with is with Good Spirits. That one is kind of reliant on the production, but Medusa, too, Medusa's Masquerade, I think you could too, right? Hard to be with Good Spirits. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Free Rent is so good. Yeah, I've heard that, and I believe it, and I feel like I'd love it. I just haven't had time. I feel like I need to write down anime that I want to watch, but I haven't had time to watch, you know? Because there are times when I'm sitting down with some food and I'm like, I want to watch something that is exactly 20, like around 15 to 25 minutes in length, right? And that's the exact length of an anime episode. So, but then my brain, like, I just can't think of any of the anime I wanted to watch, you know? So low key, let me Freeran and Dungeon Meshi. Those are the two that I'm like, I need to watch at some point. Let me write those down. All right. So for plane trips, that's true. Something like that too. Oh, that does remind me. I want to look something up really quick. I'm thinking of doing a watch along. But I want to do a watch along of something that's easy for you to watch with me. Not anime, but the fact that we are talking about like stuff and watching stuff. And I want to rewatch the FNAF movie. But I want to see if it's on a streaming service, because I would be watching it from my Blu-ray. DVD, right? But I want to see if you could watch it with me somewhere, right? And I'm like, where? It's on Amazon Prime? Oh, Amazon Prime Video. That's probably the most accessible. Okay. But it's not on Netflix is the thing. Are Blu-ray versions different? I hope so. Wait. I hope not is what I mean. I hope not. It's on Netflix and Amazon Prime. Oh. Let's go. All right. Okay, I'm going to spoil something for you, and I know you're going to be like, no! Ah! You know, you're going to be like falling to your knees, clutching your head about what could have been. But I was going to do a supernatural watch along, but then I realized that's a huge undertaking. So I think we should, especially for my first ever watch along. So I think it might still happen, but I think the first one should be a single movie that isn't 16 seasons long and 500 hours, you know? Yeah, we can do it later, just not right off the bat. Exactly. So just my chest to pulse to my knee. So I think it would be better to do like the FNAF movie, you know? And I think if we do the supernatural watch along, I'd probably only watch like the first 3 seasons, right? Because wasn't that, it was supposed to end after season 3, right? But then they kind of just expanded it. Head, hands in the head. No! Okay. Sorry. 5? It was supposed to end after 5? Okay. All right. Okay. It's supposed to end after 5. Then maybe that's what we would do. If we ever decide to do that. But yeah. It's also one of those ones that I think each episode's like 45 minutes, right? And I think there's like 20 episodes per season. But we can't stop at season 3. Cast comes at 4. Ah, that's why. That's why. FNAF movie scares me in concept, but I'll brave it for you, sweets. / silly. Chill ya. It's a scary movie, but also I think it's fun. I think I quite enjoyed it when I first watched it, yeah. But we'll see. I'll try and schedule it for a fun time, yeah? Now the real question is, do we do it in membership or not? I think maybe as my first watch along, I might. Maybe we'll do Menchi. We'll see. Usually done in Menchi? Yeah. Alright, then maybe we'll do that. Kind of wish they made the movie scarier. A little bit, because it's actually not too scary. It should be fun. Yeah, Menchi to test it out. Okay, then I think maybe we'll try at some point next week, maybe. Yeah. Yuki Mofu Mofu Chikashitsu Yokoso. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Hey, husband. My friend helped to finish your trench coat so I can cosplay you, and I'm going at a mini cosplay contest. Any song recommendations for my entry? Red. Well, I think maybe one of my own songs, right? Maybe Medusa's Masquerade. Yeah. But yeah. That's awesome. Wow. You make husband so proud, yeah? Thank you. I hope you have a lot of fun, yeah? I hope you have so much fun. And thank you for stopping by. Does that mean we have to watch the second one when it comes out? It does. The second FNAF movie? Yeah, but also I hope you know that we'll have to wait till it's on DVD because I will be buying physical media. I am a physical media truther. I still buy CDs. I still buy DVDs. I love physical media. I love physical media. Wait, I want to check something. Ooh, okay. I was like, speaking of physical media, there's a physical media I want to grab that has my senpais in it. I was like, wait, what are we gonna be able to order that? Am I just streaming on YouTube? Yeah. No, like, there's no like dual stream. Just YouTube. Overture, yeah, the concert Blu-ray, yeah. You bet I'm gonna try and get that. You bet. I love that stuff. Oh, hi Zeal, I recently passed my course exit exam and now I'm close to graduating. Thank you for keeping me company during my study sessions. Momo, let's go! Congratulations! Whoa! Wow! You're almost there, yeah? You've done it. You've done so good. I'm so proud of you and I'm happy to keep you company. Yeah, but that was all you. Yeah. Good job. Good job. It's the final stretch and you can do it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Blu-ray, an extinct artifact, but still one we love. Blu-ray is still the most modern physical media, right? Right? (2006) Why is it that everything I look up that I think is modern came out in 2006? The Xbox 360 came out in 2006. Dead Rising came out in 2006. Blu-ray came out in 2006. Hatsune Miku came out in 2007. The last time people had good ideas is crazy. All right. What's the Blu-ray successor? Oh, Blu-ray has not been fully replaced, but is being superseded by 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray. Oh, well, that's the version I got. That's the version. So this is 2016, 9 years ago. Why did I went on Wikipedia and it had the 9 years ago there? They just did that. I didn't say that. Released February 14th, 2016, 9 years ago. Wikipedia's stealing my shtick. Nine years since the Ultra HD Blu-ray 4K. Are we gonna get to 8K? At this point, I don't know. Jelly, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. If you got gifted a membership, be sure to say thank you or and the voice crack is crucial. Gifted Pog, yeah. After Blu-ray, they said you'll never truly own a movie ever again. That's true. That's my whole thing. That's why I wanted to buy the FNAF movie. And why I like to buy movies in physical media. Because, like, as long as I've got a Blu-ray player or a DVD player, and for me, that is my PlayStation, I can watch it whenever I want to, you know? I've had so many things that I want to watch on like streaming services and then they're gone. And then they're not there anymore and it makes me so sad. Don't we already have 8K video? We do, but I feel like it's like what 4K was back in 2015. Like, yeah, it was there, but I think it's mostly used in like movie theaters, right? Like, I don't think we're really doing 8K stuff that much, right? There's so much more lost media now than there was. Yeah, exactly. There really is. There really is. Better too, because they can't edit it from under you. That's true too. But also that can be bad too. I'm not gonna lie. I think sometimes updates and edits to that kind of stuff are often good if they accidentally release a version of the movie that has you know, like a scene where a character clips through something, you know, in like CGI, and you're like, ugh, you know. If you have the physical media version of that, that's gonna be there forever. But you know, I low-key prefer that. But still, that is one of the positives of being able to have streaming stuff, is that they can update issues like that. They can drop a day one patch like a video game. The internet is forever. Then where's my MySpace album is crazy. And also you're right? That's the thing. I remember growing up being told that like whatever you put on the internet will be there forever. And they weren't wrong. Some things are there forever, but it's always the stuff that doesn't matter. The stuff that does matter gets lost to time forever. And it's low-key annoying. You know? Like, what is it? Your cherished photos of like your Facebook, MySpace days are gone forever. Like on Instagram, they are gone. Those Snapchats are gone forever. That's the whole point of Snapchat, right? But that one viral Tumblr post you made 10 years ago, it's still going around. You know? It's like, why is that the thing that's stuck around forever and not the things I care about? It actually stays as a roulette wheel. It really is, yeah. But That's just how it is on the internet. I think it's better to be safe than sorry, but yeah, it's wild how much stuff is getting lost now. It's also wild how many like, I think what's also wild is like, well, no, you get it because you watch VTubers. You are on YouTube watching streamers, so you get this. Because I also get most of my entertainment from YouTube, most of my like visual, and even like music, like playlists and stuff, YouTube. And it's so sad when you go back to a playlist you made that was whether for like videos that you like to watch or like music, and then you see like video unavailable, video unavailable, video unavailable, and you don't even remember what they were. Then you're like kind of just wrought with this feeling of what am I missing? I don't know what I'm missing, but I know that I'm missing something now. You know what I mean? And it's so, you know, makes me so sad. Yeah. Can you remember what's missing? Yeah, that's the worst part, right? Because if you can remember, at least you can seek it out. And sometimes there's still, maybe it's like, oh, this musician got rid of an old version of a song, but they remade it, you know, so you can go find it. And it might not be exactly the same, but it's close enough, right? But if you don't even remember what the video is, then it's like, I'm just wrought with this uneasy, sad morning feeling that I don't know what I'm missing out on, you know? But I know I used to like it enough to put it in a playlist. Man. But that's why I like physical media. That's why. And even if not that, if you're like music, I also recommend buying music from like, what is it? Stores and places so that you have those downloads and those files that you can then store. Because I still go back to some. I remember it was fun. It's always so fun to find like indie artists or smaller artists and find their like band camps, because that's like a website that's like a platform where you can buy music, and there's options to buy people's entire discographies and stuff, and it's nice to, I still have a lot of those musical files because I like to store them and I like to organize them and listen to them, because I am a like streaming service music guy. I'm not gonna lie, I loved it, physical media, but also I do think the ability to stream music is a great way to find new music. So don't get me wrong, I love Spotify and like Apple Music and stuff, but I also love my what's the file type again? I was about to make a joke, but I literally already forget. My FLAC files. I was like, it's not WAV, it's not MP3, it's the annoying one. Yeah. I love playing my FLAC files on Fubar 2000. That's what I use to play them. It really makes me feel like I'm listening to like a music playlist in 2009. It's really yeah, I'm a Fubar user. But I like it, you know. But I think that's the thing. It's the best of both worlds, right? I think for things I really cherish and care about, now I've learned that I need to buy them, and I need to hold on to the files, and you know, or get physical CDs if I can, and that kind of stuff. But for things that I'm a bit more flippant with, I suppose, you know, things that I could take or leave a little bit, like trendy songs that I'm more so like listening to, but I'm not sure if I want to. I'm not sure how I would feel about them in the long run, you know, like, but I still do quite enjoy them for the moment. That's what I use stuff for Spotify, like, right? Like, not, you know, like a lot of like trendy pop songs, I think Spotify's good for. Like my playlists on Spotify are like low-key, you know, like Sabrina Carpenter, and then like K-pop. Because that I'm like, you know, those come and go. She's YouTube Music. Miles better than Spotify. YouTube Music's good too, yeah. I can never get into Apple Music is my thing. I've heard it's good though, but I was unfortunately a Spotify user for far too long. Do I have a lot of playlists? I do. I make a new one every month. I have a monthly playlist. I like to listen to new music all the time. So what I do is I kind of seek out a new vibe every month a little bit, and I also kind of let Spotify recommend me stuff, you know, and see what shows up on my like YouTube feed, and then add them to playlists too and stuff. So basically, I have a new playlist, at least one new playlist every month. Yeah, but they're short. It's basically like making a mixtape every month a little bit, right? It's like each one is like 10 to 15 songs really. And they don't quite match the vibe all the time, but they're a good way to like make each month feel new and fun. So monthly servant mixtape in the future. What am I listening to now? Can I share with you what I'm listening to now? I think what I'm listening to now is a lot of like pop EDM stuff to kind of get into like also kind of spooky stuff. I'm listening to a lot of that like dark pop kind of vibe for Halloween. So I think I have all three of Madison Beer's latest singles on this playlist. Make You Mine, 15 Minutes, and Yes Baby. Just because they're so good for like a Halloween like EDM playlist, a Halloween club vibe, you know? Because they're all kind of ominous. You know? They're very siren-esque, you know? What else is on here? Let's see. Radio by Frost Children featuring Kim Petras. Beat Up Chanel's by Slater. It's very EDM. I'm in that kind of mood this month, I guess, you know? And oh yeah, also Freaks by Barely Human with Dev, which was crazy because Dev is like she's a singer from like she's the one who, cause okay, she wrote the song that was sampled in like a G6, right? Like the popping bottles in the ice like a blizzard when we get fly against blizzard, you know that one? That's Dev. And to see her on a feature track from 2025 was like, hello? Well, you're not just a legend? Yeah. And what's even crazier, because that song's like 15 years old. And what's even crazier and is on this song, she sounds the same. Like, I don't know what she's doing with her like vocal like control or vocal, you know, taking care of her voice, but she sounds the same. It's crazy. And I mean, I guess it's not that crazy, but like to think, like, I feel like after like 15 years, an artist's voice normally would change a lot, right? But don't play about Aisha erotica. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And lately I've been getting into underscores too. Oh. Some artists are vampires for real. Yeah, yeah. Like me. Couple years of vocal rest is so funny. Camilla, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. If you got gifted a membership, be sure to say thank you, or in the voice crack is crucial, gifted pog. Yeah. Wait, I've been listening to a lot of modern EDM stuff lately. That's what my playlists have been. It's been fun. I'm so happy to be with Javi, lightheaded after exam. Mango! Javi is happy to have you here, yeah? Good job. Good job on your exam. Yeah? Thank you. Oh, is this debut, is that 7 kangetsu or is it 7 kangetsu? Omedetou. Over these 7 months, I felt so much of your music and kindness. Even on tough days, your voice always warms my heart and it makes me smile. Itsumo arigatou. Lots of hugs and love. Chu, furu, wa, arigatou. Lots of hugs and big love. Chu. Thank you. Well, I'm happy to warm your heart, yeah, because you warm mine every single day. Thank you so much for being here, yeah? Thank you. Wow. Is there a music genre you despise? Not really. I'm trying to think. What one do I not really like? I have a vendetta against jazz because it's everywhere, but that's also a skill issue, and I always do enjoy listening to it. I just don't want to be asked to sing or write jazz, but I like listening to it. So that doesn't count. What else? Oh, okay, I could sing jazz. I just can't write it is the thing. So I like jazz and I'd be open to try and learn more jazz, but it's scary to me. That's like a final boss of music to me is what I mean. So, but that doesn't count. I like it. That's just the first one that comes up to mind. I'm trying to think of a song. What do I not mess with? What am I not into? No. Because I like the genre, I just don't like the style. I don't like pop music that's too airy and open. I want more stuff in it. This is going to sound bad, and this might, I know what I'm about to say, and I mean it in that I think these songs were good for the time, but I think we need to move on from them. Songs like, what is it? Like Blank Page? Is that a song by Taylor Swift? That one? It's a little too open for me. I liked it at the time, but I think we need to move on from that sound. Like Space, yeah. I think we need to move on from that sound. Personally. Also, I will say, not to just throw one artist that I like, early Lorde stuff, like Royals or Tennis Court. again, great for the time. And I do still go back listening to them, but the effect they had on pop music, dire. I think that those songs and those albums were good in themselves, but I feel like they left a legacy that I think we need to move on from, personally. Just because the songs didn't feel full enough. I always felt like you're missing a layer. Like where the instrumentation's it's too open, you know? I feel like it's like you got a pad, a vocal, and a beat, you know? But also it's not even, it's, you know, I don't know. I could go really into it. But that's just personal taste. That's just me. Again, this is personal taste. That's just not my cup of tea. But again, I do see why that works, because it makes you focus on the vocals. And I think it does work for artists like Taylor Swift, because her focus is her lyricism. And if the instrumentation is not that, like, the instrumentation is not the focal point, it's her poetry, it's her lyrics, right? So it makes sense for her. But at the same time, just from a listening standpoint, I'm not too into it. You know, when I'm just listening to it as, you know, in a playlist with other music, right? But that's just my personal opinion. I do think it works for certain artists, but it's just not my cup of tea, is what I mean. What else do I not really like? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think you have to have the lyricism to carry it if you're going to have the instrumentation be so barren, is what I mean. And I think Taylor Swift does a good job at that. But, yeah. But yeah, bring back song bridges, that too. Well, I'm very sorry, by the way. I feel like I didn't do that for a lot of my songs. What else? What else? I think that's the thing. I can never dislike an entire genre because I like all music. I just have personal tastes, really. But even then, I can see how they work for what they're used for, right? Like, I'm not a huge fan of dissonance in music, but also I can see where that would work in certain genres, especially in things like more orchestral or like piano focused, or, you know, like limited acoustic instrument focused genres. I feel like dissonance is a great way to get more of a full sound, you know, with the limited range of instruments you can use in there. Yeah. So like, I like it, right? And depending on what it's used for. But dissonance like Iowa does it great, I think. But I'm thinking more so like, I think that's the thing. Like, I can't think of any instance that I dislike it other than unpolished music. You know what I mean? But even then, that has its charm because it's someone working hard, right? Or it's an unfinished music piece. So I feel like I do just like all music. It's really tough. It's really tough to say exactly what I don't like, other than minor like nitpicks of like production or styles that are just not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? Can I just say, as someone who doesn't possess the words to describe audio things, it's really fascinating to hear you talk music and stuff like that. I learned so much and think about about things differently. Yumehaya, I'm glad that me nerding out can help, you know, shed some light on some things, right? Oh, Zeal, since we are remembering some classics, did you like Marina and the Diamonds back then? I did. Majol, I did. And I still do. Well, I hate to be that guy, right? Because I hate to be, you know, I know what it's like to be a musician and an artist, right? But unfortunately, I am still stuck on Electra Heart a little bit. But I did really like Fruit. And I also like the Family Jewels, right? But I feel like there were some songs in Ancient Dreams in a Modern Land that I liked, but nothing has captured me as much as Electra Heart. You know what I mean? And I kind of feel bad about it. Because I like her. I like Marina and I like her stuff, but I'm just still hooked on Electra Heart. I don't know. Try so hard to separate herself from Electra Heart. Exactly. Which is kind of why I feel like when I say I like Marina and the Diamonds, that's when I say I like Electra Heart. But when I say I like Marina, that's more so like Fruit and like Ancient Dreams in a Modern Land and that type of stuff, right? So I think I like both. And low-key, I think of them as like separate artists, right? Yeah. I think they're both good, but they're good in different ways, you know? It's tough to like compare to previous works when the sound changes so drastically, but the lyricism, I will say, is very similar. I just feel... I think what it is in my mind, the reason that I'm drawn to Electra Heart so much is that it has a lot of that like late teen, young adult lyricism that's kind of like real, you know? Like it's kind of, I don't want to say not real, not that the other stuff isn't real, but it's kind of got that unfiltered vibe to it, right? Raw, yeah? Whereas the more recent stuff is feeling like a much more mature person, having a much more mature outlook on the world, which is in itself also very interesting and great, but it is very different than what drew me to Electra Heart, which was at the time that I kind of like, you know, liked, and I liked the rawness of it. And now it's kind of like, you know, different phases of an artist's career. So in my mind, they're like uncomparable, really. And I like both of them in different ways. You know what I mean? Yeah. Spoke to the tuning in him a little bit. So that's why when it's like I like Marina, it's tough. It's tough because I do. But I like them in different ways. Right? I feel that way about a lot of artists, right? Especially ones that kind of grow up being artists where their sound shifts as they kind of grow. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the Hannah Montana, Miley Cyrus thing, right? Like, but that's the more extreme, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like different eras, yeah. Yeah, when you realize they're not in a good place when they wrote a lot of these songs, you're like, I'm glad you're not there anymore, but they slapped, and it's tough, right? It's tough. I think it's best if an artist, you know, gets out of those places, right? But I feel like when you resonate with songs that are from those places, then it tends to stick with you more if they like line up with how you feel in a way. But also, like, I feel like artists are like able to write and present things from a better place, and different things that just, you know, resonate with a different audience or resonate in a different manner, you know? So I feel like Marina is a good example of that, of an artist that I'm glad to see grow. And she is still doing a lot of like more real commentary on stuff now in songs, right? A lot of it is more so about like womanhood, I think, now. But I think that's also why, for me, from my own perspective, I don't resonate with it as much as the breakup songs. You know what I mean? Like, that's, again, this is just personal taste and this is just my opinion, but you know, that's, yeah. Like, it's that audience shift a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hayley Williams for sure. Yo. Starring role, love that one. Yeah. Oh. There's nothing like breakup songs, for they have that magic in them. I think it's the thing that it's like, it's unfortunately like songs about romance are very relatable, right? I feel like from any perspective there, that's why they tend to do better, right? Because you know, even if the lyricist is someone that's very far removed from my own perspective, we all experience love and we all experience heartbreak. So those types of songs are very easy to resonate with and relate to. And I think, yeah, it's, sometimes an artist starts out and they write about heartbreak constantly because they're going through it. And then they find love and they find like happiness forever, which is like, let's go. So good. So happy for you. I'm so happy for you. And then they start to write about things that are not love or heartbreak, and you're like, oh, unfortunately I don't relate as much. You know. That's been I feel like that's the trend that I've had to see with a lot of artists lately. You know. And that's just a personal thing. That's just my perspective. That's just me. But yeah, but like, good for you though. But but it's tough because like I feel like they should always be I feel like it's good for artists to be in a good spot, right? More about our mental state as listeners sometimes. I think it does. And I think the thing is, I think it's frustrating because I think an artist deserves, like, because from an artist standpoint, they're often getting better in their craft, right? It's just that what they are writing about tends to be different than their initial audience, and that tends to be a bit difficult. And I feel like it's frustrating to see as well, that kind of visual like fall off once an artist gets like happy, you know? I feel like it's not good that there's that kind of like suffering artist thing there, but low-key, unfortunately, I do also get it from a listener's perspective a little bit, but I think there's a lot of artists who handle it well, a lot of artists who continue to, you know, write and like figure out ways to connect with their initial audience, even if they started out with love and breakup and, you know, they are now in like a happy married relationship for 10 years or something. You know, they still figure out how to write songs that still resonate. But it's tough. It's a tough balance to do. And it's also low-key confusing for everyone involved. Because music is a wonderful thing that you can really resonate with, but also something that changes and I think is really telling of a person and their experiences. And that is what I find wonderful as well. But sometimes, like with people and relationships, sometimes you don't line up all the time, right? Am I talking about having a breakup with my favorite music artist? This is the most parasocial. This is the... I'm sorry, Marina. It's not you, it's me. It's a wonderful album by Lily Allen. But yeah, I mean, it's true though. Like, sometimes you just like your interests and your perspectives don't line up with a musical artist, and sometimes you just, you know, listen to them at certain points in your life, and then you don't at later points in your life, and that's okay, and that's just fine. But I think from a listener's perspective that every musical artist that I listen to and that I enjoyed at one point should continue to succeed, and line should go up for them, even if I'm not in there. So it is frustrating to see an artist that I really love and cherish, and to see, like, once they get happy, that number go down. Make me sad is what I'm trying to say. Suddenly having a woke moment is wild. Gloria, I had an epiphany. I was like, but yeah, that's how I feel about musical artists and this to how they progress, you know? Yeah. Yeah. My partner will listen to the most devastating breakup song and say it sounds good when I ask him what once he's listening to music that makes him cry. Ebony, I get that though. I don't know. Sometimes even if you don't relate to the lyrics, the song's a banger, you know? I also think that perspective of an artist changing is... Now, how do I describe this without getting a bit too into it and kind of destroying the facade a little too much? No, I think this is fine to talk about because crediting is important, but it's very different because I feel like a lot of Western artists are their own lyricists, right? They are, while they may not produce their own songs, a lot of them are their own lyricists and they are their own writers and stuff. But there are also artists who are able to have very storied and continued, you know, and I say Western artists, but that's just because I'm into Western pop, but there's also a lot of artists like that, especially also J-pop artists, I think, as well, right? Their own lyricists and stuff. But like, there are a lot of artists who don't write their own songs, right? And in that instance, it's less of upkeeping, like you see less of their change because they're very easy. It's like easier to see the lyricism continue to be what was the initial target because they're able to kind of, you know, get the rights to songs that like, you know, fit that image, right? I think like K-pop is an example. Not every group has a lyricist in there, right? But that's why certain groups are still able to have the same kind of vibe and keep their target audience for so long because they're able to, you know, work with producers who are like, can be like if an artist has an image of being the breakup song artist, but they've been in a happy relationship, they can work with a producer and be like, hey, do you know a lyricist who's going through it right now? can they like write lyrics to a song about going through it right now? You know, like you can get that external insight, which is very different from certain artists who are their own lyricists and where you kind of are on the journey of them as a person, not just as an artist. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. That I think it's very difficult when the journey of artistry is correlated to that of your own journey as a human. And a lot of artists intermingle that, right? But those are the type of artists that I tend to really resonate with at certain times, but then also fall out with at certain times and fall out of interest with because the perspective shifts. Because just as people, you know, people don't always line up forever. That isn't what I mean earlier, and that sometimes you have to break up with your favorite artist. It's not me, it's you, you know, is what I mean. But on the other hand, I feel like there's a lot more reliability in those types of artists who work with producers who can, you know, even if the singer isn't going through what they went through years ago, they can still kind of get external input. And maybe then they can also, you know, be like, oh yeah, that reminds me of when I went through this, and let me add this lyric here, you know? So there's still also that personal touch to it there, right? Like, but it's why it's almost more reliable a little bit. Like if you know you like a certain group or a certain type of artist who works with other producers, you're probably going to like them for a while, right? There's more of a risk when liking an artist who is so correlated to their personhood in their career, you know? I hope this makes sense. This is kind of rambling, but that's my thoughts on music. That's my thoughts on writing music. To me, this isn't a super heavy conversation, but I'm sorry if it sounds it, right? Low-key, this is me just saying my opinions, by the way. Like, again, nothing is right or wrong here. This is just how I feel about music, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And again, I feel like there's no right or wrong way to do it, right? I feel like that's the thing is like, I write all my own songs, right? But I'm not opposed to working with someone in the future to, you know, like produce or help write lyrics either, because I think other perspectives are also good, right? So it's that kind of like, you know, like for me, I low-key want to do both. You know what I mean? Sing songs that are written by other artists? I would do it, yeah. I think I would have to have the lyrics resonate with me to a certain degree, but yeah. I think that's going back to like what I like and dislike about music is that I kind of like everything because I can see the validity in every aspect of music, every process of making music, every concept. It makes sense, right? Yeah. Is this a teaser? No. I'm saying that I'm open to it. So if it ever does happen in the future, don't be like, hey, but you said. Is there an artist I'd like to work with? I think to be able to sing with a JP senpai would be incredible. I think I'm going to keep it vague like that for now, but I would cry and shake and throw up / pause if that were to happen, you know? I think that'd be really, really cool, you know? So many cool musicians in JP for real. For real. The quick addition of slash pause. I have to. I need to give the tone indicator. Serpents will cry too. We're all crying. Oh, just from a listener's perspective, I like songs that involved Asian instruments a lot. Maybe because it ties deeply by the culture I'm from. Some examples are Changi from Anya and Chiling. Ooh, Gloria, thank you for the recommendations. I love that too. I love when traditional instruments are mixed with more modern production. I feel like there are some, like, what is it? Ooh. There's some sounds that are really, some like countries that do it like, and cultures that like do that, I say more often, and that I really like, you know? I like them all. I want to hear it all, for like traditional instruments mixed with like more modern stuff. But like, I'm trying to think, like there's a lot of Chinese pop and vocalized songs that do that too, right? Like I love hearing like hip hop or even like dubstep or EDM production with like a guzhong or like other like, you know, like traditional instruments. But I also love like I think like Middle Eastern like production styles and sounds also mix it very well with like hip hop sounds or like modern EDM, but also with like traditional instruments, or Indian too. Ooh. You know, that mixture, I've heard like, what was it? Like Indian metal before? So cool. I love that. I love that mixture of like traditional instruments with not just instruments, but also like composition styles with modern production. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love that so much. Yeah, Bloodywood. Yeah. A lot with rock too. Yeah. And of course, like Japanese traditional instruments too with modern production. Like I feel like a lot of VK and J-Rock does that too, but then you also have EDM stuff and pop and like idol music. I still love songs that start out like my immediate one I'm thinking of is Sai songs from Cinderella Girls, where they start out like with like a traditional, I think like a koto, right? And then it turns into low-key almost denpa. I love that. I love that contrast and that sound. It's so good. Oh. I think having traditional instruments from a culture mixed with modern production is so fun. So fun. And I am quite fond of Western pop lately involving a lot more country instruments, right? Because low-key, if I hear like a track, if I hear like a pop track and it's got like a country guitar or low-key a banjo, I'm like, this is like the American equivalent. You know what I mean? And it's fun. I that's what I mean when I like it no matter what. When like a folksy or a traditional instrument is mixed with a modern production, I enjoy it. You know? I think it's just really fun and really cool. So it also makes me think of the EDM of like 2013 when we mixed, it wasn't like traditional instruments, but remember when like everyone was getting in on the like Euro dance vibe, where they were like, all right, we need to have our EDM track, but we need to bring in that saxophone, we need to bring in that brass section for the drop, right? You know, we need to have that sound. I always think it's so funny. Mr. Sexo Pete. Yeah, exactly. It was peak. It was. And that's what I mean. I love the mixture of organic, traditional folk, or even not, just like, you know, instruments with modern production. I think it's really fun. Let's see. I've been feeling tired lately, but your voice always brings me peace. Hope you're enjoying this Zatsu too. I'm already having a great time. Mwah. Ami. Mwah. I'm feeling wonderful. I was feeling a little tired at the start, but you've given me lots of energy today, so I'm very happy. And I hope that I can also bring you energy and peace, yeah? Mwah. I'm glad to hear you're having a great time. Because I am too. Thank you. Your sleepy voice is cute. I'll get a soft, fluffy bed ready for you. Rest well after this stream. I think I'll take a nap too. Love you too. Kana-chan. Wow. Thank you. Wow. A soft, fluffy bed with my wonderful serpent sounds so nice. Yeah. Thank you. Love you so much. My friend and I are cosplaying you and Calyx as vampires for Halloween. I hope your day is going good. Love you, Zeal. May, that sounds so fun. I love you too. My day is going great now. And that sounds so fun. Okay, so... Well, actually... I said that I would be like the ancient vampire and you would be the modern one, but based on Calyx's interests and style aesthetics, I think... in that case, he would be the ancient vampire and I'd be the modern one. But I hope you have fun. However you interpret it, I hope you have a lot of fun with that, yeah. Thank you. Love you, bro. Where's your 3.0 brush up stream, by the way? Yoni! Oh, yeah. What is it? I haven't planned it yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Sorry about that. Thank you. Am I the only one who hasn't done it from that batch? I think I have to hold on. Low key. Let me ask something. So I was waiting on something, but now I wonder if like I don't need to wait on something. You know what I mean? Oh. Let me check something. That's a good time. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know when it would happen though, but I do know that I'm very excited for it. Yeah. And I would like to share it with you as soon as possible. There were some delays because of something on my end, but I think everything's wrapped up, so as soon as I can. Yeah, let me see, let me check something. Okay. We shall see. Hold on. Hi Zipa, I love this Zatsu so much. I'm kind of curious. Did you ever have a part-time job when you were younger, or did you join a band because you did music? Seraphine, a little bit of both. Wow. I mean, you know, to buy like instruments, even though I did mostly like digital stuff, right? You had to fuel it somehow. I did like a bunch of odd jobs, right? I remember I was like what was one of them? Low key, I was a bouncer for a moment, which is very ironic. I was also like one of those guys who like takes your ticket for like a parking lot, but it was like a low-key thing where there wasn't like a little like booth for me to stand in. So I was just kind of standing there, and I would walk up to cars and be like, hey, you know, as a teenager and stuff like that. Not like a valet, because I wouldn't park the car. I'd be like, hey, parking here is like $5, you know, stuff like that. A lot of weird little stuff like that, you know. Doing the watch at the parking lot low key. And then bouncer, you know, waiting outside, being like, you know, are you invited? You know, that kind of stuff. Like, I guess low key, a lot of my odd jobs were kind of like getting paid to wait around for someone to show up and then be like, hey. Hey, pay up. Yeah. And there's a bunch of others too, but those are the two that come to mind. Just kind of an intimidating guy. Low key. Low key. Hate to stand around, yeah. Is it because you're menacing? I think it was. I think it was a little bit, yeah. They don't know I'm a VTuber now. They don't. They don't. I'm so soft to you. Yeah. I mean, because I'm a nice guy. I'm a chill guy. I just look scary, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think of if I should say. I guess I will, but like it's kind of funny. I think that's also why like a lot of time after school or a lot of stuff, right? I would have like friends who would be like, hey, can like, you know, if they're like nervous about like if they had to walk home alone or whatever, they'd be like, hey, can you like walk with me? Can you scare people off? Or like, hey, we want to go here. Can you like join us and scare people off? You know, I guess I was kind of like the bodyguard for a little bit. Yeah, I was like a scarecrow. That's what I mean. That's why they were my nakama. They're my tomodachi. Low-key bouncer, yeah. Intimidating emo boy, exactly. Intimidating emo boy who would yell and like chase and low-key beat up a car who tried to hit on one of his friends. To be fair, oh my god, this is such a weird story, but like, I was walking with a friend and looking back at it, we were stupid a little bit in that they picked up a sign they found on the ground that just said for sale. And then a car drove up and was like, for sale. And I was like, get out of here. You know, I just immediately was like, no. Nuh-uh. Because they didn't get it. They didn't get our joy and whimsy, you know? But I used words I don't use that much now, but yeah, it's so specific. It's so specific. You know when you're like a teenager and you just do stupid stuff? And it's not even like interesting stupid. It's like, yeah, we were walking along the side of the road with a for sale sign. Yeah, I almost beat up a car. But also, yeah, that was a very avoidable situation to be in. If we did not pick up that sign. Holding it up? No, that's the other thing. But it was visible. You know what I mean? That kind of like, just doing whatever, you know? Just walking around, doing whatever. Kind of boring stuff that... At the time, it's like, you know, like, what else are you gonna do, right? Yeah. Teenager stuff, yeah. Just doing weird stuff just because. Exactly. I'm trying to think, what other weird stuff that I do? Lit a skate park on fire? And by that I mean accidentally lit like a piece of cardboard, but it was on concrete, so it was fine. So then we like stamped it out, but arson in the skate park, low key, but it was fine. Hey, it was fine. Lit a bit on fire, like right outside my house. It happens, right? Didn't everyone do that? Yeah, right? I feel like that's kind of like the teenager thing, right? Be like, yo, someone's gonna light her. Y'all play with fire, but it's good to do it in safe spaces. You know, like thankfully, low key looking back at it, at like a skate park, it was very small, very contained, very easily stampable because like it didn't have grass to go to. It didn't have anything flammable to go to, right? Except concrete. So like, and it was far away from like the skate, like wooden parts, you know? So, but I don't recommend it. It's just stupid. This stupid teenage stuff. How do we get to talking about this? How do we get to talking about this? Me being intimidating? Oh yeah. I was not intimidating when the fire happened. Mocktail's not real. I was I was like, oh, burn it out. Ah, ah. Hinky Zeal confirmed, everyone. Gloria, what do you mean? What do you mean? No. Not anymore. Okay, but accidental arson happens more often than you think because I low-key almost set my neighborhood playground on fire and the police came. Abby, oh no! Hopefully everything's okay. But oh man, yeah, this is very dangerous. Please be very careful if you ever have a lighter or anything like that. But I'm very lucky that my playing with fire moment was in a controlled area. But don't mess with it, yeah? Do not play with fire. That's crazy. I feel company listening to you talking about teenager Ginjoka. I need Q hug too today. Hakone Onsen is safer. It's better to be safe than sorry in winter, by the way. What? Lemon cream, arigato. Big hug. Q. Thank you. I'm glad that you feel comfy when I'm telling you about this type of stuff. It's fun to reminisce, isn't it? Yeah. But thank you. And ooh. An onsen sounds nice, especially in winter. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ever play with fireworks? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Did we play with? I think I never got too close to one. I was always the one that's like, low-key, I was like, you guys, I'll watch from back here, right? I was that guy. And I would stay back with some other friends, right? And I would just kind of watch as some other friends would like light it and then like frantically, like, you do that thing when they run away and then fall and they run in like all fours a little bit. Speaking of 3.0, sir, your eye roll during hard tolerance test went viral. I don't think many of us will survive the 3.0. Gloria, it went viral. That's crazy. Why? I mean, I did roll my eyes, but why am I airing out their fumbles? Because they lit the firework and they were like, "Is it doing anything?" Oh my god! Ah! You know. Like they just stood there. Avril Lavigne, Skater Boy, core at heart. Gloria, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I was never good at it. I love every voice sound you make. Thank you for always learning Japanese. The sight of you, my beloved, striving so hard gives me a ray of hope. Mayu, you're my beloved, and you give me a ray of hope by being here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. And let's both work hard, yeah? I'm glad you like all my voice sounds because I make a wide range of them. Thank you. I think sweet potatoes and tofu pudding for breakfast is a great choice, and you can try applying a hot towel to your nose for 5 minutes if you have a stuffy nose. Yan, ooh. The hot towel thing is new to me, but that makes sense, maybe. Maybe I'll try that in the future. Also, that sounds really good. Tofu pudding. Oh, and sweet potatoes. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds good. Hi Zipa, it's been a while since I watched your live stream. I already started my last semester this year and I hope you're doing well. Leah, well, it's nice to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing wonderful, yeah? Good luck with your last semester. You got this. I'm so proud of you, yeah? It's nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. Happy 6 months, our wonderful Kami hubby. I just want to give you a good night kiss before I sleep. See you on your next stream, Zipa. Momo, good night. I'll see you next time, yeah? Thank you so much for 6 months, and thank you so much for stopping by, yeah? Just know that hubby's going to miss you. But it's nice to see you. Thank you. Ichimaku Nagaya, thank you so much for 6 months. Big love, thank you. Thank you. Let me see, I'm reading super chats all over the place. If I haven't read yours, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the ones that are relevant to the current conversation, right? If I see them pop up. But then I also go back to read the ones I missed. But again, sorry. Also, if I'm thinking of a conversation topic, I just say it, you know? Wow. I'm still drinking my coffee, by the way. You know what's really funny? When you're picturing this like emo, edgy, chuny kid, good for nothing, delinquent Ginjoka, this guy who looks so tough, who is so cringe. On top of all of that, just know that when he was sipping on coffee, it was basically sugary milk. Back in the day, I was the type who liked my coffee to be so sweet. Cringe but free, low key. I would be like, oh. I've changed, I've grown. Yeah, now I drink black coffee, yeah. Gotta work your way from syrupy sweet to pitch black. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't as black as my soul. It wasn't. I loved sweets. I basically lived off of sweets. I was a dessert guy, low key, you know? I was a like, I'll have like, what is it? I'll have like a small meal, but then I'll have like a lot of dessert sweets. I like candy. And I still like sweets and candy. Yeah. My dentist hated me. But what can I say? I just love sweets. Chocolate drinks. Ooh, chocolate. Delicious chocolate. Ooh. Hi Zeal, happy 2 months to me. Can I ask some encouragement? Been really down and sick lately. I want to get back to work on commissions. Kitty, wow, thank you so much for 2 months. And oh, well, you know, if you're feeling down, just know that this is just a, how do I phrase this? Like a small time, a small window of how you're feeling, right? You won't feel down forever, right? It may seem bleak. It may seem like this is, you know, all encompassing, but tomorrow will be a better day, even if just a little bit. And the day after that will be even better. And it'll just keep getting better and better. Yeah. So you got this. And you are very strong, and I know that you can work very hard on these commissions, but also take them at a pace that you can handle. Yeah, don't overwork yourself too much. You know, make sure that you take breaks when you can. Make sure that you work when you can, but find that balance, and that's key. All right, so good luck. You've got this, and I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. know that tomorrow is another day and it will be better. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Zeal. I want to say that I've been feeling less anxious thanks to your ASMR. Thank you for your hard work. I'll send a marshmallow ASAP thanking you properly. Aina, aw, shucks, thank you. I'm glad that my ASMR can make you feel less anxious. That makes me really happy, yeah? Wah, aw, shucks. Thank you for being here and thank you for your support. Yeah, I look forward to that marshmallow. Thank you. Also, thank you to all the wonderful marshmallows that I've been receiving. They're very sweet. They're very kind. Thank you. You're my favorite Vocaloid connoisseur, and I was wondering if you've heard of Kanashibari ni Tashibai Avaraya. Your music taste is always so cool. Choo choo. Faiza, I don't think I have. I think I'll have to check that one out, yeah? Ooh. Thank you for the recommendation. I've been kind of falling out of Vocaloid a little bit. Let's see. Oh, this one has Nurse Robo type T. I've been really interested in her as a character, but the only song, I guess for a reference of how behind I am with vocal synth, is the only song of Nurse Robo that I know is the Atama Momi, right? But I really liked her voice. I liked it a lot. TT, yeah. So that's the only one I know, but I'm interested to hear more because I liked her voice. Super cool. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. Wow. For a spooky vibe, maybe you'll like The Rush by Reality Club. Always love hearing you talk about music. Thanks for sharing your passion with us. Love you, Ma. Gee, I love you too. I'll have to look that up too. Ooh. Let's see. The Rush. Ooh. This looks cool. I'll check it out. Thank you. You know, I've been I think something that I do listen to is I like music that also doesn't have vocals though. When I think of Halloween, also I think of like what is it? Like vampire club music is low-key a genre, right? I listen to a lot of those playlists and they're always like dark, or they do have vocals, but they have like spoken word vocals, right? They have like some guy who sounds like he's from 1890 and he's like, the true cause of horror is not within the monsters in the night, but within the human heart. Dum, dum, dum. You know, that kind of stuff. Like I love that kind of music, low key. And it eats every time. Exactly. Oh. You do know that? Let's go. Wow. This is fascinating. I usually listen to stuff in languages I don't speak, so I'm more focused on vocals as another instrument almost. I've trouble connecting to most lyrics when I can't understand them. Yumehaya, yeah. I feel like lyricism is very important. I feel that way with Japanese music. And K-pop music. And Chinese music in other languages as well that I don't understand. I tend to listen to them and I'm like, oh, this is really fun. This is a banger. And then I look up the lyrics and I'm like, oh, you know? And sometimes I resonate, but there's also that difficulty with translated lyrics for me. Because, oh, do I want to go on another rant? Do I want to go on another spiel? Ooh, this is a rabbit hole. I feel like there is a disconnect a little bit with people who don't speak a language and they only consume the meaning of a song via a translated version of the lyrics. And then when they listen to like English lyrics, right? Like I'm specifically talking about English speakers listening to songs in like Korean or Japanese. And then when they listen to English lyrics, they're like, these are so basic. These are so like, where's the meaning, right? When they don't realize that like the translation from one language to another makes songs sound more poetic because the words that are used are not as common, but in said language, they are more common, right? Like, I think the most egregious example is certain songs, not all of them, but people saying that like certain songs by like artists like Dekonina never use common phrases. And I'm like I don't speak much Japanese, right? But even I know that Dekonina's whole thing is mixing very common phrases into a very interesting other poetic way. Low key, kind of like Taylor Swift. Like, you know, like low key, right? But that is lost on people who only understand the lyrics via translation, right? Via like like reading the lyrics rather than hearing them. And I feel like there is a whole thing about songs in other languages being more poetic and better than your native language because that layer of that wall, that language barrier, in turn makes it feel more interesting and poetic because there can never be a one-to-one translation unless it's localized, and then the meaning does get changed a little bit. I feel like that's something that I've seen, and that's something that I've experienced as like an English speaker trying to get into like, you know, in communities that are very interested in songs that are in Japanese or Chinese or Korean, and the common turn of phrase is being lost on native English speakers because they don't understand that, right? It's kind of like, you know that meme that's like, Japan has this very specific way of life. They have this thing called ikiteiru, which means to live, which we don't have in the West. You know, that kind of like, okay. You know, that kind of we have that in English. And less thing versus thing Japan, it's more thing versus thing not English, I notice a lot, right? And I think there's a way to like, what is it? The mystery of something being behind a language barrier inherently makes it seem more poetic than it may actually be. But that doesn't make it better or worse. It just means that the common turn of phrases that you don't know, that don't have a one-to-one correlation in English, are lost to you on just how common some phrases are there. And that in lyricism, you want common phrases because you want grounding points, right? You want lyrics and you want things that the listener can kind of turn their brain off for a little bit, and then you want to play with that, depending on how you do lyricism, right? And what kind of songs you're writing. For pop music, you definitely want more common turn of phrases so that pop listeners can understand and not feel, you don't hear a song by Meghan Trainor in the middle of an H&M and be like, why is she using the phrase like prestidigitation, or why is she using the phrase like why, like I don't understand this line that she just said, right? But if you use common turn of phrases, it's like, oh, I couldn't quite hear what she said, but I'm assuming she said like, let's dance into the night or something, right? And it's like time and place, and that I feel like, especially with K-pop, that's also a big one. A lot of people who don't speak Korean don't realize that K-pop lyrics they also have very common turn of phrases. Like, that's the point. You know? So it's like, I don't know. I have this whole rant about like listening to things in other languages can make them seem grander than in your native language because of lack of understanding of certain common turns or phrases, right? But I don't think that's bad. But I do think that leads to a lot of misunderstanding and a lot of like, what is it? It leads to a lot of like people not realizing that some phrases are very common in the lyrics that they're listening to, right? It leads to a more of like an over, I won't say overhyping, but an over blowing of certain lyrics, I suppose. Yeah. And I think that is why, for me, I always take it with a grain of salt when I'm looking at lyrics and to see their translations personally, because they're often translated back into English and they use a lot of very big words. And then because I low-key know a little bit of Japanese, I'm like, wait, this is like a really common phrase, you know? I think this lyric is actually meant to be more of like a grounding lyric that you're not supposed to get hung up on, and that the next line is meant to be like the super poetic one. You know what I mean? Like, but you need a little bit of a concept of both the language and also lyricism as a whole to fully grasp that, and that's very difficult. But all this to say, lyrics in other languages are very fun to listen to, but they're also difficult to fully grasp the meaning unless you speak them, because you can't grasp the like common, like how common a word is said. You can get the meaning, but there are some words that are really commonly said in certain cultures that aren't commonly said in others, so you don't understand the weight as much. You can get the meaning, but you can't understand the weight, and that makes it difficult. And that's why I think it's important to take things with a grain of salt when you listen to them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, hi, Mary. Sorry for you joining and me doing a rant. I think lyricism can be lost on native speakers. That too. Hi, Calix. Welcome in on you joined on a rant. Yeah, I think it can too. I think in some instances it really is just like thing that is not English, right? Like thing written in English, bad. Thing that is not English, good, you know? And I think that's probably very common in other languages and cultures as well, right? Like thing that's not my native language, cool. Thing that is my native language, cringe, right? So I think even for songs that are in your native language, it does also take some understanding of lyricism and poetry and prose to fully grasp stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like once again, there's no wrong interpretation of music, but I do just feel like it's all this to say if you do this, just start to take lyrics with a grain of salt from now on is my biggest recommendation. Is like if a song, if you look at the lyrics and you're like, translations of the lyrics and you're like, oh, I'm surprised they would use that phrasing, right? They might not have. Maybe it sounds different in the native language than in the translated one, but basically a good rule for almost everything is, especially with translations, take things with a grain of salt. You know, just a little bit. I've been on the folk who reject certain music because it's not their native language. Very used to seeing this for some reason. The opposite end, yeah. That is also true. And that is also something that I think it's like a different audience. I think it's, what is it? I think it's better to seek out translations and to try and understand something than to reject them as a whole, right? So while I did just complain about the not fully grasping translated lyrics, I think that is personally a more admirable thing to do than to like not even try. Personally, that's what I think. But I do also think that it is understanding to want something to be easily accessible in your native language, right? Because I personally feel like there's some things that I want to experience, but I really have to use a lot of brain power if, say, like, you know, if a song that I'm listening to is not in English, if it's in Japanese, I can understand like 40% of it, right? But if it is in like Korean, I can understand maybe 10% of it. And if it's in Chinese, I can also understand none of it. You know? So I just listen to those songs like the vocals are like another instrument, and I can understand people who are really focused on lyricism to really want to have the lyrics be immediately there for them, especially if most of their other music they listen to is lyric driven, right? If they listen to songs for meanings rather than for sounds, I feel like it's understandable to want those songs to be in the language they can immediately understand. So I get that perspective, but I also think there's a balance to that. And I think people who listen to songs for meanings should, you know, there is still meaning regardless of if you understand it immediately or not. And those who seek out the meaning, I think it's very admirable. Even if it may be misunderstood, I do think that at least seeking it out is good. And we should strive to do that more, because then there's literally a whole world of music out there for you in other languages if you go out for ones that are not in your native language. So even though I just had this rant about misunderstanding things in translation, you know, understanding, like going out and seeking things like that is very admirable and good. And sometimes you can get the meaning and vibe for how it's sung. Exactly. Yeah. And that's my other music rant. Let me see. See, I just don't like love songs. I feel like every other song is a love song. If I can't understand the lyrics, I can just enjoy the sound. Yumehaya, that's true. That's true, and I like that too. I like being able to just enjoy the sound, because I love that too. I love both listening and really trying to dissect a song or the meaning, and I also love listening and just listening to turn my brain off, and everything in between. So like, there's certain songs and there's certain genres and stuff that work for both. I don't think there's a wrong way to do it, but I do think when my rant stems from people who get very hung up on translations that are kind of misunderstood. You know what I mean? Which I feel like can be said for any piece of media, and I feel like that is just how the world is gonna be. Which if it means we get a whole bunch of different cultures and different languages, then that's fine, because the world will be boring if we all spoke the same language, so it's fine. It's just a caveat of that. I finished my coffee. Wow. Wait, did I miss a redirect? I'm just realized, wait, did I miss one? A while ago? Wait. Was I too locked into something? Thank you for them. Thank you. Don't think so? Okay. No? Okay. I was just wondering because I was like, wait. What's Calyx doing here? All right. All right, cool. He's just lurking. Oh. Awesome. Sleepy, mostly just listen to fall asleep in your arms. Hearing you talk about music in the past, I realized how much you've experienced and grown. I'm glad you still keep that humor, sweetness, and kindness. I love you so much. Oh, Hine, I love you so much too. That's so sweet. I'm glad you can enjoy me ranting about music, yeah. I think it's a topic that I like to discuss, but also I feel like the way that I discuss it can be more on the serious side, because I think my wording tends to be scarier because I use big words. But I do have a lot of fun, so I'm happy to have you here. Thank you. Love you so much too. Thank you. Super cute little snake. Can you say I love you in Chinese, please? Emmy, I can try. 我爱你. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. 我爱你. Language barriers making songs feel more poetic and mysterious explains why the global little chick nursery song I know it as El Pollito Pio in Spanish goes hard in other languages. I see it now. Ami, exactly. That's another example of like what I always wonder how the interpretation of like nursery rhymes go into other cultures, right? I think I got a taste of that when I did like, you know, Molihua, right? Right? Like, how does like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star sound if you don't speak English, right? Does it bang? Does it go hard? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Kinda, yeah. Goes hard in Spanish. Let's go. Let's go. Back to Trombone Champ. Arabic Twinkle Twinkle Little Star goes hard. Let's go. Metal cover. Song is French origin. Is it? Oh. Different versions in each language. True. Finish the Twinkle Twinkle, please. You want me to sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to you? Do I remember how it goes? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I already messed it up. Up above the world so far? How I wonder what you are is the last one? Wait. Little star up above the... Wait. Huh? Huh? Do I need to look up Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? This is so embarrassing. Guys. Wait, this is way longer than I know. Wait. What? Oh, you just repeat the first line. Oh, I'm looking it up, like... That's crazy. Newer version? I think there's an older version. That's crazy. Yeah, all I know is that like, twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. That one. I guess it repeats the first line twice. Huh. Have a full version? You want me to do the full Twinkle Twinkle Little Star cover? Reminds me of the ABC song. Oh yeah. Wait, they changed the elemental P part? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, elemental P. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Next time won't you sing with me? It's LMN. No, wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, LMN. Weird. Please read my rules. Before chatting, by the way. I would like to let you know this. I'm timing someone out for not reading the rules. Wait, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, W, X, Y, and Z. Wait. That's not right. O, P, Q, what? Wait, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X. I'm so confused. What? That does not sound right. I don't like that. I remember hearing a version of it that changed the lyrics and they made it rhyme low-key, and I was like, okay. I saw something about them changing it because kids kept blending the original song together and messing up the literacy up. Dang. Crazy. But LMNOP is fun. LMNOP. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Oh, I guess that was it. That rhymes now. R, S, T, X, Y, Z. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about it. I always enjoy you talking about music, rant or not. Well, I like you talking about anything, to be honest, but especially when you get passionate about something. Please keep doing so. Nothing is better than that. Yumehaya! Wow, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I think my worst thing that I am worried about, though, is that my little rants, like, I want you to know that even if I go on them from I get inspired to think about them from like a message sent in chat, they're never at my wonderful Zerpins, right? It's more so, rants about things that I've seen elsewhere and outside. So if they do overlap with anything that you think, know that that is not my purpose. And that's the thing that I worry about the most. But thank you for being here, and I'm glad you enjoy hearing me talk about it. Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. When you talk about music, you truly shine and are captivating. Your happiness is my happiness. Please keep shining brightly and stay healthy forever. MAYU! Wa! Arigatou! I will do my best. I'm glad you like to hear me yap on about music, yeah? I have a lot of fun chatting about music. Thank you. And I will do my best. As long as you're by my side, I know that I can try my hardest forever, yeah? Thank you. So many trumpet lines and songs back then. Amazing. Ash Rose, exactly. Exactly. There were so many. Like you had Stereo Love and Mr. Sexo Beat and so many. Oh, hold on. I missed this. Do you ever feel the weight of growing up? I'm facing big changes and it's so heavy I just want to cry. I know I should be strong, but I'm just a little girl scared of so many things. Himawari, oh. I do get that, right? There's always going to be change, and I feel like it's scary for change, but know that change can be good change, right? And I think change is better than staying the same forever, right? Because I think there are wonderful things to experience in the world that can only come about from change. And I believe in you to be strong and you can handle them, yeah? And I think a lot of that change from growing up is scary, but then it leads to things that, while other things may change around you, it will lead to things that you can hold on to forever. There's oddly stability in change. It just may arise in places that you may not expect. So just trust that it will be there. And even if you're scared, it's okay to be scared. And I believe in you, but also take time for yourself if you need it, yeah? Well, but good luck. You're gonna do great. And thank you. Thank you for being here. And change can be scary, but it's often necessary for a lot of things. Oh, let me see. About the drive home from work. I don't know how much longer you'll be here chatting with us, but I hope you can keep me company on the drive. Either way, thank you for the cozy stream. I love hearing you talk. Mwah, mwah. Chia, wah. Have a good drive, yeah? Eyes on the road. But happy to keep you company, yeah? Wah. I'm glad that you had fun today, yeah? And, wah. Otsu on work. Good job on work, yeah? Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm honored that you use my artwork as a thumbnail. I appreciate it. I drew this with love for you and the Zerpins. Thanks to you, I could do my best again. I truly love you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for always making me happy, my love. Mayu, my love. Thank you so much for the wonderful thumbnail. I loved it a lot. I saw the photo, the picture that before it wasn't a thumbnail, and I liked it. So thank you for making it into a thumbnail. Mwah. And I'm glad that I can inspire you because my wonderful Zerpins inspire me every single day. Yeah? Mwah. Thank you. I truly love you from the bottom of my heart as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, let's see. I just dropped by to say hi. Have you been lately? I heard that you've been really busy, so don't forget to take some time to rest, okay? Annie Eggs, thank you. Hello. Nice to see you. I have been very busy, but you know, it's been good busy. It's been preparing for some very fun things, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited for what is to come. Yeah. And he makes a serpent Loki. But thank you. And also keep an eye out for certain concert. Yeah. I'm very excited for it, yeah. Wow. Coming in later, yeah, November. Yeah, it's next month. Yeah, it is. Yeah. The NEX concert. Are you excited? I'm excited. So soon. I need to practice more. But I'm excited. Thank you. Oh, maybe you can try to sing the Little Star in Chinese version. 一闪一闪亮晶晶，满天都是小星星。Oh, was that close? Wow. Cute, I like it. 我不懂中文。哇。Drop the album. I just covered Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in a bunch of different languages. It's like, remember when Avril Lavigne covered Girlfriend in like 10 different languages? I keep thinking about that. It's so funny. I'm sick in Japan right now, but I'm getting caught up on your VODs while recovering, so thank you for your service. Jelly Bean, wah! Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you can recover soon, really quickly, yeah? You got this. I hope that my VODs will give you energy to recover quick, yeah? You got this. But thank you for being here. I hope you're... I hope you get well soon. Thank you. Thank you. I don't find you cringe. I find you very charming. Sweet with a rebel side, a little cute. Any smallest thing about you is what makes you endearing. Mango! Aw, shucks, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. I find everything about you endearing, and I'm very, very grateful to have you here. Thank you so much. Insane amount of lore drop today. It makes me so happy to call you my Oshi sweetie. Thank you so much for being my comfort streamer and my first Oshi, Gloria. Wow! That's so sweet. What? Thank you for calling me your Oshi. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy to have you here, yeah? Thank you. Thank you. Do I know the JP version? I think I remember it from Bandori, right? Is that it? What is it? Does it start with like Kira, Kira? Is that right? Let me look at it. Kira Kira Boshi? Yeah. Hikaru? Oh. I'm trying to find lyrics. Oh. Kira kira hikaru osora no hoshi yo. Oh. Wow. I like it. Dang. This is just the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star stream, isn't it? Well, I hope that I can lull you to sleep, yeah? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Ding, you have 2 new marshmallows. Actually, it's one split into 2 because word limit. More recommendations. Enjoy, not the last. Always love when you talk music. S-Hang, thank you for the recommendations. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll check them out after the stream, yeah? Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh. Kira kira hikaruお空の星よ瞬きしてはみんなを見てるキラキラ光るお空の星よ Wow! Cute, that's sweet. I'm glad we have, that is sweet to have a song that you know the melody of, and it's in so many different languages that you can try it out in so many different ways, right? Mm-hmm. Sleeping serpent emoji now? Maybe. Universal, yeah. Well, it's because no matter where you are in the world, you can always see the stars. There's always a little star twinkling in the sky, right? So it makes sense. Wakes up. It's been 5 months since I got welcomed into the basement. Choo-choo, Zipa goes back to sleep. Sleepy Jade, wah! Hello, good morning. Happy to have you here, yeah? Happy to have you here in the basement. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah? Wah! Thank you. Wow. Let me check on some things really quick. Stretch. I'm still kind of sleepy. Let's see. I have some things to work on today, and I am excited for them. I also need to go on my jog today at some point. I haven't really done that for the past, like, what, 2 days, 3 days? Dang. So you can sleep. Let me see. Your singing is amazing. Thank you for singing for me. Your voice is so soothing and comforting. I could listen forever. I was deeply moved. Mayu. Urishio. I'm glad you think so. No, shucks. It's so sweet. Thank you so much. I love listening to your music opinions. What things are often being overlooked by the common audience, and getting a new POV in general. It helps me to see things from this talented and beautiful music man perspective. Killian, shucks. Well, I'm happy to share my music nerd perspective with you, yeah? I feel like the things I notice aren't also what, like, they're kind of weird things to pinpoint, right? But I am happy that you let me blab on and on about them, yeah? I'm happy that you let me share these opinions with you. Yeah, it makes me really happy. So, thank you for being here, and thank you for listening. Makes me happy. I'm trying to think. Put us to sleep and go night jogging sounds like a plan. It does. But if I leave you alone, what will you do, huh? What will you do without me, my wonderful serpents? I can't do that. Dang. You know, low-key, I think that's also why I listen to so much upbeat music lately. It's because I listen to music when I jog, and I feel like you can listen to like slow ballads and stuff while you jog, but I personally like to listen to things that give me lots of energy, you know? You'd wait for me to be sleeping away? Are you sure? Are you sure you wouldn't get up and get to some antics while I'm gone? Are you sure? Are you positive that my wonderful, wonderful serpents won't get all rowdy while I'm gone? Or will you be good serpents and take a nice little nap? Curl up and hibernate? Aw, shucks. You'd wait and cry. Oh no. All my wonderful serpents, don't cry. I'll be back. I'm not even leaving yet. Keep talking pretty. I could listen to you forever. Akai! Aw, shucks. What do you mean? Forever? Well, I could talk to you forever, so that works out, yeah? Your tattoos are always some of my favorite streams. Keep yapping my Kamiyoshi Abby. Well, I'm glad you listened to me yap. Thank you. I'm trying to think of if I have any other music opinions to share. Right now, not really, I suppose. Right now, I've just been listening to music, you know, the kind of more upbeat kind lately. How fun was it recording Konton Boogie? It was a lot of fun, but I am kind of like, I remember when because we recorded it a little while ago. Well, obviously it's been out for a little while, but we recorded it a little while before it was released. And I remember going back to my vocals as I was mixing them. And I was like, what if I redo all of these? Because I kind of low key was like, I feel like I've gotten better. I feel like my, you know, in the short time between when I recorded and when I mixed this, I feel like I've already practiced a lot more. So I'm excited to sing more in the future, but I did have a lot of fun with it and everyone else sounded so good, you know? It was so fun. I'm still so proud of the cover. Konton Boogie Yugi. Yeah, I feel like that key, I feel like the high range, the high notes, I can make sound a bit less strained now, right? I feel like I've gotten a bit better at that. But I think it's better that they were up there because I feel like singing it low is too noticeable when everyone else is singing a bit higher, right? Like, if I was singing like, Konton Boogie Yugi happy, Tokimeki don't be shy, Damon. It's like way too low, you know what I mean? Like, I can do that, but I feel like I like to have it blend with with the other vocalists better, right? So. Basically, if I'm ever singing a song and there's another male vocalist, I will sing in whatever octave they're singing. That is the rule. That is my own personal rule. I will do my best to do so that we blend. Sorry I cling to your neck and follow you everywhere. Oggy, don't be sorry for that. I love it. I would have it no other way. Thank you. Bui, thank you so much for the heart. Thank you. Happy to hear you talk about music. Okay, I will send you Twinkle Twinkle song as a reminder to as my reminder to go to sleep. This snake husband is so sweet. Kiss. Juanita Yuki, what do you mean? I just woke up. And now you've given me too much energy to go to sleep. I don't think I could go to sleep now, but you're too sweet to me. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah. And Kyo, Chikasiso yokoso. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome. Emmy, welcome to the basement. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hello. Wow. I think my thing with singing is like, I low-key like singing, and I think I have a much easier time singing low, but the caveat to that is that I have the worst time mixing lower vocals because modern music is not made for lower vocals. Low key is not even made for baritones. Modern music is made for tenors and sopranos. You know? And altos. If they sing high. Okay, well, there's at least a place for like altos and tenors, right? But like baritone bass vocalists, that's there's not much that you can sing and mix, you know what I mean? So that's why I try and sing higher. I basically try and sing in like a high baritone, almost tenor range at this point. I try to. So I can mix it better. I'd rather have a slightly strained sounding vocal that at least can be brought out in the mix than have a clear, deep vocal that you can barely hear under the instruments, which is my music nerd talking, but it's tough. It's tough. If you layer them, it works, like with Bunny Girl. Yeah, Bunny Girl full cover. Yoru no hajimari sa. With the Yoru no hajimari sa. Sa. My voice hasn't fully woken up. Bunny ga yuyaku soreru. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on my lower. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Freddie, way to go, superstar. No, wait, he'd be like, way to go, superstar. A bit more breathy, right? Raspy, like, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh. Now imagine Zipa out on a jog with just ball pythons clinging onto every surface they can cling onto. Gloria, that's crazy. You would make me slow down. The wind resistance. But that's okay. Aw, shucks. As long as we're together, it's just fine. Yeah. Glamrock Ginjoka. Whoa. You'd slither after me. Yeah, you gotta also jog. Yeah. Well, speaking of snakes, I'm thinking, that makes me think of like, have you guys been playing the new Pokemon game? I played it once, and now I want to play it again. I'm low-key tempted to do a gorilla. Because I want to. I saw someone catch a shiny Ekans, and it was like green. I feel like in Pokemon Legends ZA, they changed the shinies a little bit, right? And with Ekans being green, I'm like, wait, is that Serpent? Can I get Serpent? But also the video might have just been weird. The colors might have been a bit different. Shiny Ekans has always been green? Well, I think in like the place where you can catch Ekans, it's like a place where you can shiny farm fairly easily, right? So I'm kind of curious. What if we try and catch Serpent? Yeah? What is this? Right after I send Marshmallow, I re-enter into singing Ahu Jirai Jimaman so sweetly, the actual name, and now I'm all Pian S-Hang. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed my renditions of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. There's been a lot in this stream. But thank you. Scatter, he's trying to catch us. I am. Well, I've already caught you, my wonderful serpents. You're already here, but... Good night, Ginjoka. How are you? Today I worked very hard at my home studio. Us time is all that I need to end this week. Wow, yo! Good job with your work, yeah? Thank you so much for stopping by. It's nice that we can have us time, yeah? Let's just chill out and relax to the end of this week, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much. No, shucks. Well, let me take a sip of water really quick. Don't need to be caught. We volunteer to slither to the basement. No, shucks. Are you sure? Let me see. Oh. What will be the next week's schedule? I still need to decide that, actually. I still need to. I'm kind of tempted to make it a lighter week. I had some plans, but then something else came up, and it might need to be that fabled short stream week, which means that I want to replan some ideas for streams so that I can make sure that they can all be done in under like 3 hours. Not today, but for the rest of the week maybe, because I do have some offline work to do. Some secret stuff to work on that you may or may not see in the future. We shall see. But in the meantime, actually, hold on. I need to be right back really quick. All right. So let me, where did I put it? I will be right back. Okay. See you soon. Hello. Hi, I'm back. Tadaima. Did you miss me? I realized that if I want to go on my jog later tonight, I don't have clean clothes. So I had to start laundry. Wow. You cried a lot. What? Don't cry. For dirty ones can be full of sweat anyway. I mean, the clothes that I'm gonna change into when I get back. Don't cry. Did you miss me that much? Hey, I asked what you would do when I was gone, and you said that you would take a nap, and now you're all crying. Don't cry. I'm back. Don't you worry. I'm here for you. I'm right here for you. Yeah. Well, you're in your tears with a floaty. What? Was I gone for that long? Was I gone for that long, my wonderful Zerpins? Oh no. Come over here. Come over here, my wonderful Zerpins. Yeah. Don't miss me too much. Yeah. I know it may be impossible. It may feel impossible because I miss you dearly, but don't cry. Yeah. I'm here now. Yeah. You're trying to play tough? Oh. No, I'm here for you, yeah. And alright, I'll go grab a bucket. We'll start to de-flood the basement, right? We'll get these tears out of here. I can't swim. Oh no. No. Well, you can hold on to me, yeah? You can hold on to me. Don't you worry. Let's see. Though I don't know much about music, I'm really happy you shared your thoughts with us. Really enjoy this, Zatsu. Xiachi, I'm glad. Well, I hope that maybe I can shed some light on how music works, right? Or at least my perspectives on it, yeah? Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Your gentle a cappella voice truly moved me. I'm so grateful you reminded me of the beauty of song. Thank you so much. My love, I'm over the moon. Mayu, my love. Oh, I'm over the moon here with you, yeah? We're both in space. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you for being here and for giving me a place to feel so comfortable, yeah? My wonderful, wonderful serpents. Thank you. Loki, I wish I could be braver like you. I wonder if you ever get cringe or embarrassed when you record your singing, because I feel embarrassed with Maya singing. Mango, I do. All the time. I do all the time, but I think it's better to get something out there than to agonize over if it's perfect or not, or if it represents you well enough, because your own perspective of your own voice and how you look and all that kind of stuff is just, you know, we're our own worst critic, right? So I think it's best to just, even if you think it's cringe, just let it happen, you know? To put it out there. So I believe in you. And don't feel embarrassed. Or if you do, then maybe, you know, even if you feel embarrassed by it, someone's gonna love it, right? Because music is subjective and visuals are subjective and all that kind of stuff is subjective. So yeah. Love your Zatsu so much, clinging on to you forever. Chew. Waylon, I love you too much. Thank you for being here. How many miles can you run? Jiro wa dono gurai hashiremasu ka? Kenzaki, I normally, let's see, I've been kind of falling out of it, but I go for like 10 miles. Jog for around 10 miles. Yeah. But I'm trying to build back up to it because I was around debut for a few months. I was just sitting around for a while, and now I'm down to like 7 miles before I'm kind of like, you know. Let me see. How much is that in kilometers? 16 kilometers? Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, I jog for a while. I like to jog for like an hour and a half to 2 hours. I like to have like that kind of window. Which is also why I think that's bad. I need to let myself do less, right? I need to let myself like be okay with a 30-minute jog, you know? So that I don't, you know, even if I don't go as far as I plan to, that way I can like at least get something in, because that's the reason that I'm like, oh, I don't have time for a jog today because I don't have 2 hours, you know? And then that's like 2.5 hours if you count like showering and everything afterwards. Yeah, I think I should really reasonably aim for like 3 to 5 miles, right? Because I think I could do that in like 45 minutes. I think, right? So probably just fine, yeah. But I don't know. Part of me is like, I should keep going, right? We're training in Steve Rogers. I don't know, that's what I mean, like I want to do my cardio, you know? Was I good in PE classes? I was alright. You say 3 to 5 hours? No. Well, if I do that, I would have to, I would probably do more of like a power walk type of thing, right? I think if I wanted to consistently go for longer, I would like lower my pace a little bit, but yeah. But again, that's like, okay, so like right now I'm doing like 6 to 7 miles, all right? And it's still taking me like an hour and a half to 2 hours, right? So like now I'm going much slower. I need to build back up to that 10 miles thing. I was doing that. I was doing that before. But now I'm like so much slower. And now I'm so much more like weak. I don't know. That's what happens when you sit around for months. Sit around for a living, basically. Sit around doing like 12-hour streams, yeah. Is someone chasing me? No. I'm trying to be Sonic. Yeah, I'm trying to be like my idol, Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you want us to slither after you. Hey. Then you'll be really strong, Zerfinch, yeah? No one will mess with you. No one will try to eat you. Yeah? Spent the whole day yesterday joining a heritage tour and then the music festival, so I'm super eepy right now. Though I was out all day, I still thought about you so much, so I'm really happy to spend this chill time with you right now. YMCK, wow, I hope you had a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun, yeah? But let's just chill out and relax now, yeah? And be sure to rest up soon, yeah? Happy to wind down after such a busy day with you. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes you feel like our hubby/sitter love you. Oggy! Well, I am your hubby. And I love you too. Thank you. And see, you're always working hard in secret and showing us things beyond my expectations. I feel so lucky to have you. Please rest well and treat yourself to something tasty. Thank you always. Uka, thank you always for being here. Thank you so much. And I'll continue to work hard for you, yeah? For my wonderful, wonderful serpents. Don't you worry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's both treat ourselves to something tasty later, yeah? Let's go get some mochi donuts. Just you and me. How's that sound? Yeah? Thank you. Happy 6 months, Zeal. I'm trying to learn Japanese again recently. Are you proud of me? Anyways, monthly kiss. Lena, I'm so proud of you. Let's go. Thank you so much for 6 months and good luck with your studies, yeah? Thank you, ganbatte ne. Ureshii yo. Thank you. I need to study more too. Speaking of making my schedule earlier, I need to put on another like study stream. I think we'll do that. We'll maybe do that Monday. We'll see. We'll see if I can. Because I need to. There was that test that was delayed a week. I think. Wait. Well, I didn't take it last week, so. And maybe it was delayed another week. I forget how much I've kept you up to date. So I still need to study. My studies have not been going good because I've been very busy. So I really want to lock in more in studying. Yeah. JP test nightmare, basically. Wow. Do you find it easier to focus when you're studying with us? I do. I feel like you hold me accountable and then I can't get too distracted. You don't know what I mean? It forces me to kind of lock in and make sure that what I'm doing is, you know, that we're both studying because I know that you're working hard and I want to work hard as well. Yeah? It definitely helps. So thank you. Made it home. I'm gonna curl up into a snake ball on your desk or something and relax now. Ugh. Today's topics have been so fun to listen to. I love your brain. Please never be afraid to yap with us, sweets. Aw, Chuya. Well, welcome home. Okaeri nasai. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. And please rest up, yeah? Be sure to rest up plenty, yeah? There's plenty of space here for you. All right. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for letting me yap, yeah? I'm practicing my English classes by watching you at this point. You use big words sometimes and I end up learning new words. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad that I can help. I feel like my vocabulary is kind of weird, but sometimes I say some pretty big words, but sometimes I also say some pretty not big words. So it's really a mixed bag, you know what I mean? But it's fun. And prestidigitation is an example. That is true. I taught you about prestidigitation. Yeah? I taught you sultry. Ooh, nice. Let's go. Oh, I taught you awesome sauce. That's awesome sauce. Talking about studying GP, do you have recommendations on what books you're using to study? I'm using Genki. Good old Genki. That's what I'm using. So, yeah. I'm still at that level right now. JP servants, please never say awesome sauce. Hey, awesome sauce is awesome sauce, yeah? What would that be in JP? Cycle sauce? Awesome sauce! Do you want them to get bullied by normies? No, I'm just saying. Awesome sauce. Psycho sauce. You still say awesome sauce? Well, that is so, oh my god, that's so amazeballs. What does that mean? Awesome sauce is like when someone says, what is it? It's kind of like great, awesome, cool, right? Like but you don't say that was an awesome sauce movie. You say that movie was awesome sauce, you know? It's really old slang. Really old slang. From like the 2000s. 本当に古いな言葉。2000年ぐらいまで。多分 I'm trying to think of one that like, what is it?ちょっとI'm trying to think of cringe. I don't know how to say cringe in Japanese. ちょっとクリンジな言葉。まずい、ダサい。多分ダサい。多分ね。やばいじゃないね。その言葉はやばいじゃないけど、この言葉言うの後で、多分人は、だよね。だよね。Like if you say it, people won't think you're weird. They'll just be like, huh? Oh. You know? Like, that was crazy. All right. Old net meme? Like Nico Nico 多分ね。I think the best correlation is like let me see. I'm trying to think because it's like a scene kid thing, right? Okay. 平成ギャルの言葉みたいね。It's kind of like an outdated gyaru term. Right? That's the equivalent, I would say, amazeballs is, right? 海外の平成ギャルの言葉みたいね。ちょっと古いけど変じゃないよ。でもちょっとYou know? Like it's not weird, it's just outdated. Amazeballs, you know? I think that's the closest analogy I've got, right? Scene equals get it? They do, they kind of do. They overlap a lot, right? I feel like, I mean, so you think of it, right? If I associate like, I associate with like the 2008 type of scene kid vibe, right? And I feel like that is also very quintessential to the kind of like Heisei Gyaru vibe, right? その言葉は多分海外でシーンのファッションみたいね2008年ぐらいのムーブメント多分ねたくさんスパークルとフリップフォンだよね電話だよね携帯それは歌だよねスマホじゃないよだから平成ギャルみたいねレパードプリントみたいねそしてピンクそしてスパークルみたいねだから古いじゃないけどちょっとだよねI was saying that I think the pink sparkly flip phones and leopard print are not too far off from the 2008 scene kid vibe of like the rainbows and the neon and the... Because I think there's overlaps there, right? Yeah. The scene is like colorful emo. Ah, yeah. Iketeru? Is that probably the word that correlates? Iketeru? I'm just trying to think of the I'm localizing this analogy, right? They're not quite the same, but they're similar. Jersey Shore MTV vibe, yeah. Like Snooki was low-key a gyaru, right? Low-key. You know what I mean? I'm saying gyaru. What, you want me to say gyalu? Gyaru. Do. Gyaru? Gyao. Gao. Oh, do people actually say Gao? Oh, yeah, like Bratz toys. Yeah, that too. Gao. I was, what was it? I had a lot of friends who were more like scene. I was more so on the emo side, I would say, though. I was like emo gothic side a little more, but oh no, I liked scene stuff. Scene kid stuff, right? Thanks to Mikami Hubby, I've been keeping up with my workout routine for over a month now. Thanks for being my motivation. It means so much to lazy me. See this, let's go! Now you're inspiring me, yeah? Let's be workout buddies together, yeah? Wow. I'll work out right after my laundry's done. Thank you. Umichi, thank you so much for the super chat. I saw that it was a mistake, but thank you. At this point, put Zeal Ginjoka into all the clothing genres. He'd fit right. Raynar! Low key. Sure. Yeah. I'm cool with it. I will say I never was a Gyaru myself, but I'm not opposed to it. I had a lot of friends who kind of overlapped with that vibe, right? The pink, bedazzled flip phone type. I think in the West, I looked at like the aesthetics. I think in the West, when I'm associating that, that's called like Mick Bling is the closest, right? To that kind of Gyaru vibe. It's kind of like the pink tracksuit, the like Lindsay Lohan, Britney Spears 2008 kind of like, oh, Paris Hilton too, that kind of vibe, right? That feels kind of like the Western type of Gyaru vibe, right? Mick Bling mentioned. It is Gyaru. It kind of is, yeah. Gyaru mitai ne.アメリカの日本語でその名前はちょっとマクブリングギャルみたいね。でも平成ギャルみたいね。だよね。All this stems from me saying what is it? Awesome sauce. アメリカや。Hello. Mick Bling. いやいや。マクドみたいね。マクブリング。MC Bling. Hello. Sharp face kind of Gyaru. Yeah, right. Why sauce? Because you know how things are like goated with the sauce? If something is awesome sauce, that means it's like just oozing with awesomeness. It's like the awesomest sauce, right? Awesome sauce. Full goth eyeliner when? That'd be fun. Maybe I'll go back. I mean, can you tell that I'm already wearing a little bit? Go to with the sauce is not the same. The Elias don't listen. Is that where Go to with the sauce originated from? I wonder, maybe. It's not smudged enough? I see. Sorry about that. That was because applesauce also starts with an A? I don't know. I always thought when, you know, it's kind of one of those words that you would use and you never really question the meaning because everyone used it just as like, that means great. That means this was awesome sauce, right? Go-to with the sauce is socially acceptable by the youth these days. Awesome sauce is not. I love saying things that makes the youth cringe. Because it's actually, you have to pinpoint a specific time. Because if you say something's groovy or gnarly, they're like, that's great, right? But if you say phrases from 2008 to 2016, you know, if you say stuff like that's hella awesome sauce, they're gonna be like, ugh! And it's so funny to see the reaction. It works. Anyways, I'm totally drawing you Garu. Umichi, let's go. I'm excited to see it, yeah? Get it. Get a piece. Thank you. These streams of yours are so calming and void of stress. Have a good night and see you. Love ya. Wow, give thatness. Love you too. Wow, thank you for stopping by. I'm happy that I can calm you down and remove some stress, yeah? Thank you. I blame the Zatsu. If I go back to Dress to Impress, hearing you yap about fashion styles makes me learn something. Makorin! Dress to Impress was fun. I think different fashion styles is fun, but I will say I still don't get Coquette. I still don't get it. I really don't get it. Maybe someday, but I don't know. One day ZFA will get it. I still don't. That's pink and ribbons. I think no one properly gets it. Coquette is over, I know. But it feels like the one where you look it up and there's always different things. You're like, oh, it's inspired by like the Rococo era. And then you look it up and it's like, no, it's not. What do you mean by that? That it looks French? I just couldn't understand. Every single time I tried to look it up, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, you know? Lana Del Rey girl blocking. But ribbons. Is it just the ribbons? Yeah, I just like to think about croquettes or croquet, right? I don't get it. Zipa, are you interested in streaming the Ring Fit Adventure? Then Zerba's can accompany you when you exercise. Molika, maybe. Although it might be, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday. That could be fun, yeah? I don't know how I'd set it up though, you know? So. We'll see. Garu Zeal is insane. Uka! I could be Garu if I wanted to be, right? Garu peace. There you go. I could be anything. I could be anything. Please more. Sound more unbothered. All right. Get a piece. How was that? Don't you need to do like the glottal stops, like the get it. Ah! I dropped something. That wasn't very gato of me. You see, I'm like, I can be anything, but I am like edgy and emo at heart. Edgy emo goth. I feel like the way that I'm talking right now is a prime example of that. Hi Zeal, hearing you talk about a bunch of fashion styles and subcultures that actually actually healed me. I'm taking this unexpected ghetto rep as a sign to become more ghetto IRL. First super to you, by the way. Zevi Overlord, let's go! Become more Gyaru, let's go! Wow. I'm glad. I think the fashion subcultures are really cool. There's so many different types of subcultures and aesthetics and stuff that are really interesting and cool. So I like to learn about them, yeah? And I always thought Gyaru was really fun. A lot of characters that I liked from different franchises tend to lean Gyaru, so I'm interested in it too. Nightcore Angel with a shotgun starts playing Gloria. Exactly. I'm an angel with a shotgun. Who's my favorite Gyaru character? I don't know. Like full-on Gyaru character, I don't know right now. There's a lot of characters that I like that I feel like lean kind of Gyaru, right? Like you have Mika Jogasaki from Cinderella Girls, and then you have like An from Persona 5, right? And you have like other characters like that, right? That seem like they lean in that direction, you know what I mean? Junko and Oshima Danganronpa, I really like Junko too, right? So, and there's some JP Senpai who are Gyaru, yeah, and I like their vibe and their style, yeah. So, I think characters like that are fun, so. I tend to like characters who are like, what is it? Like fun, kind of noisy, you know what I mean? But in a fun way, kind of that brash, noisy, fun way. I like that in characters. You know? I think they tend to be really fun to get invested in. I think like An and Saki Puroseka are kind of close too. I think, isn't Saki more Gyaru than An? Stand up from the crowd a little bit. Yeah. Party person type? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I think that's fun. But I like a lot of other characters too. Yeah. I think it depends on also the franchise in the series, right? I feel like the fun party character in a franchise that's like Danganronpa's fun, right? Because they kind of lighten the mood a little bit, right? So, yeah, Anna's more street fashion, whereas Saki's more Gyaru. Yeah. There are gals in the Animester too. I know that Gyaru Jiru, Kawaii, you're so adorable and cute. Precious, I feel like I'm going crazy all over again. Mayu! What? そうだね。アイマスのギャルがいますね。What? Oh, shucks, you are so adorable and cute, yeah? I'm always crazy over you, and thank you so much. I also remember, what is it? Is it Shiki? From Side M. Isn't he Gyaru O? Isn't that like male Gyaru? Isn't that his thing? From Hi Joker? Sorry. You don't say the X. It was him, right? Let me double check. What is Gyaru like? I think it's like Gyaru vibe, but masculine. Male gyaru, yeah. サイド M の、式伊勢屋は、ギャルを、だよね。多分ね。そのスタイル、だよね。As a gothic Lolita fashion lifer, it's so nice to hear talk about sub-styles. I'm also a good break from Furoseka. Music 5 tiering for me. Oh, cream soda. Good luck with the Music 5 tiering. Oh, that must be dire. That must be intense. Yeah. You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Yeah. And I'm glad that this conversation can give you, you know, can be interesting while you were locked in, yeah? In the mines. You're in the mines, you got this. Gambatte ne, good luck. As one of, if the most dire tiering it is. You fell from 4,000 to 12,000. And what, did it take you like 3 minutes? Did that happen in the course of 3 minutes? I'd believe it if you said so. Oh, good luck everyone. Oh man. Eigo no Proseka Saba, 今は水木の水語そのイベント、その水木とエナイベント、そのイベントだよね。そのイベント。だから、本当に。Good luck everyone who's tearing. みんな頑張って。かわびちゃん頑張って。頑張ってね。And Shein server is Musa 5 right now too. Oh, good luck. Aww. Top 5 favorite gyaruos in general? I don't know many. I think the only one I really know is Shiki Isaya. So I need to learn more. Ghetto characters. Yeah. Let me see. Stretch it a little bit. Oof. I think I might have to wrap up soon. I think I should get going to work on stuff and prepare. So thank you so much for stopping by, my wonderful serpents, but I'm gonna get going. I've also realized that I'm low-key run out of conversation topics. But then I'm like, well, okay, hold on. I know something else will come up. But also, I do need to get going in like probably 40 minutes. So I'm like, will something come up that will make me stay for too long? Grr. I think I'm gonna go, basically. I could yap with you forever, but can I think of enough topics right now? It's starting to melt a little bit. Awesome sauce, us time. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think this time was awesome sauce. Need combo cards, low-key. Never run out of topics. Sometimes my brain just stops, you know what I mean? And I'm like, well, you like gum? I'm learning a lot from this Zatsu and everything sounds interesting. Not gonna lie, I've never explored Gothic aesthetic a lot, but I do get slowly appreciate it. Thank you, hubby mama. Mango, thank you. I'm glad that we can chat more about different aesthetics and stuff, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I loved hearing you talk about music and fashion so much. You're so thoughtful and you make my emo boy heart very happy. Thank you for spending time with us. Monochrome, thank you for being here. And I'm glad from one emo boy to another, yeah? You make me happy too. I mean, wait, no, I need to say it in the emo way. I guess I don't hate your presence. But I'm always, but thank you. Thank you for spending time with me, yeah? Nanashi no gombe, heart arigato. Thank you so much for the heart. I know you're busy, but I always wish you success in both your studies and your work. Thank you for another fun time today. I'm always on your side. MAYU, thank you for being on my side, and I'm always on yours, yeah? Thank you for keeping me company today. And I will do my best, yeah? Let's both do our best from here on out, all right? Thank you for making today so fun with me. Thank you. I had so much fun chatting with you, Mama. Suga-chan, I had a lot of fun today too. Today was a nice chat, yeah? Let's see. I'm not sure when my next stream will be. I think there's a chance that tomorrow I might not stream so I can focus on working on stuff. And also focus on getting a schedule out, hopefully in time. But next week might be lighter on streams. They might be shorter in length, but I think to make up for that, I might do more Zatsus. We might do some like themed Zatsus, or ones with a specific topic, right? Because I think 2 to 3 hour stream, if bumped into something, if it's just a Zatsu, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of all right. That feels better to do, but it feels a bit too short for like a game. You know what I mean? Because then that's 1 hour of chatting, 1 hour of game, and another hour of chat. You know what I mean? So, drops Zatsu recommendations on Marshmallow. Sure, if you have any ideas, I'll happily check them out. Thank you. I've already written down some I think will be funny, but we'll see. Goth and avant-garde combo. Makorin. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Zatsu today. I really, really enjoyed it. Take care of the rest of your day. Hope you can get stuff done and rest well later. Yumehaya. Thank you. I had so much fun today. Well, I had a lot of fun. And you rest up as well, yeah? Thank you. Thank you for being here. The best time is always with you. Love you. Otsu. Waylon. I feel the same. The best time is with my wonderful, wonderful serpents. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I love you, emo hubby. Let's be emo together forever. Mwah, mwah. But I guess I love you too. I guess I don't want to leave your side or anything or whatever. Forever. My heart will stay by your side for all of eternity, whether in this mortal coil or not. Thank you. Masato, thank you so much for the heart. I always love these Zatsus. Today was a lot of fun. Yippee for 6 months. Yummy, thank you so much for 6 months. I'm glad you had fun. I had a lot of fun today too, yeah? Thank you. Thanks for spending time with us. Otsuma. Pats on the mushy brain. Kan. Wow, thank you for patting my brain. Squish, squish. Thank you for being here too. Otsu, it's nice to see you. Oh. I've been working a lot, so catching streams have been sort of rare. I'm happy to finally catch your Zatsu and listen to you. Miss you. KY, miss you too. Wow. Well, good luck with your work, yeah? I know that you're doing great. And it's nice to see you too. Thank you for stopping by, yeah? Thank you for being here. I'll always be here for you when you have free time, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you for 4 months. Thank yous again for the Zatsu, Kami Hubby. Ma, good luck on work. Chuya, thank you for keeping me company. Hubby will do his best. Thank you. Thank you for the stream today. Otsu, I'm enjoying all the time with you. Love you, Zeal. Mwah. You know, love you too. Thank you for spending time with me, yeah? Thank you, thank you. I was going to ask you about your favorite found footage movies, but got distracted with all the gyaru and slang talks. Either way, I love your Zatsu so much. Talking with you and listening to you nerding out is always a pleasure. Thank you for the stream. Te amo mucho. Leonard! Te amo mucho. Thank you so much for being here. We talked about a lot today, and I think that is a good question. We should talk about movies at some point. Well, actually, I don't know enough. I was going to say, found footage movies, the first one I think of is Blair Witch. But I do remember, what was it? What was the one that took place at like a New Year's Eve party in New York, I think, where there was like a big alien? What was it called? I remember it kind of got mixed reviews, but I remember when I watched it, I liked it a lot, you know? Cloverfield. I remember I liked Cloverfield. Personally, I thought it was fun, but I haven't watched it in a while. I think Blair Witch is probably kind of hard to, you know, compete with for found footage films, but I liked Cloverfield personally. Yeah. But I'll have to watch more, and I'm happy to hear recommendations, yeah. Super happy to catch today's Zatsu. Thank you so much, Otsu. Zappy, thank you so much for being here. Otsu! Nice to have you here, and thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, here's extra kiss. No kiss back. Mango! Okay. Alright. This is not a kiss back. This is just me that I just want to do this because of my own volition. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a kiss back. It was just a random kiss. But thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good night. My emo Kamiyoshi. Love you. Mwah. Chat-sama. Love you too, I guess. Let's both fade into unconsciousness together. Yeah. Thank you. Mwah. Be sure to check out the Rex. Yeah. Love you. S-Hang. Will do. Thank you for all the recommendations. Yeah. Love you too. Thank you. I'm glad to see you again, Zeal. And I love you, darling. Masato. I love you too, darling. Happy to see you. Thank you for being here, yeah? Thank you. Always love you yapping. My hubby, my love. Choo-choo. Red. You are my love and I could be your hubby if you want, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for yapping with me, yeah? You'll never run out of topics. I'm touching grass again, but we covered everything from twinkle star, music genres, jogging, subculture, fashion. It's just so rich. I really love your Zatsu. Your yapping and interactions with serpents. Love you. Miniac, that's so sweet. Mwah. Have fun touching grass, yeah? And you're right. I think I only run out of topics for like 3 minutes, and then it all comes back to me because I just like to be with my wonderful serpents, yeah? We talked about a lot of things under the sun today, but I'm excited to chat with you more in the future, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the red super chat. Akasupo Hontoni arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah. Thank you. I also, yeah. I forgot to thank Lanier. Thank you so much for the red super chat. Akasupo Hontoni arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Wow. It's crazy. You're so sweet to me. Thank you. Thank you for taking your time to yap with us about everything and anything. Listening to you always makes me happy. Good luck with your work and enjoy your jog later. Love you lots, hubby. Killian, love you too, yeah? Yeah. Let's have a nice time later, yeah? I had a lot of fun today. I had so much fun today. Just chatting with you. It's always fun to just chat with my wonderful serpents. You know? I like that we can have fun discussions. Things that are very lighthearted. Ranging to things that are a bit more silly and goofy. I like that we can chat about anything, and that makes me very happy. So thank you for making such a wonderful space. Yeah, because I'm just here, but my wonderful serpents, you create such a wonderful community and a wonderful space together. So thank you so much for being so sweet and for being here. Thank you so much. I love you so much, my wonderful serpents. Thank you. Well, have a goodbye kiss, I guess. Mwah. Okay, well, I guess I have to return that kiss, huh? There you go. Farewell. Thank you. Okay, fine, I can't stop you, my emo hubby. Okay, Otsu, good night. Mango, that's right. You can't stop this. You can't stop the emo hubby. Otsu, good night. Good night, thank you for stopping by. It was so fun hearing you talk about so many things. I feel like I got to know so many different sides of you. Kana-chan, that makes me happy. I'm glad. I feel like we did share a lot about each other today, yeah? So, I'm glad that this Zatsu could be really fun and entertaining for both of us. Thank you. My love, would you kiss me too at the end? Mayu! Absolutely. My love. Thank you so much for being here with me, yeah? Thank you. Friends, do you look like AI? Well, I'm ZG for Zeal Ginjoka. Thanks for making my day. I love you, Mama Sweetest. Thank you for making my everyday. Love you too. Thank you. Okay, fine. Here's another goodnight kiss, I guess. Mama Chat-sama. Good night. Good night, I guess. Thank you for being here, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. You're so sweet to me. You're so kind to me. Thank you, my wonderful serpents. But I'm going to go, and I'm going to go to sleep now. No, I'm not. What? Freudian slip. I want to sleep. But I'm gonna not. I'm gonna go jog and work. Maybe I can nap. Maybe I can nap. I don't know. The bed calls for me. Server for a couple of weeks. Just want to say you're so fun and sweet, and you always bring a big smile to my face. Love you, Zeal. Aw, it's so sweet. Love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Heading to sleep. Thank you for today. Akun, thank you so much for stopping by. I may join you. Thank you for being here today. Yeah, thank you. Moas. Waylon. Thank you. Thank you so much. But I'm gonna get going now for real, yeah? Alright. But my next stream will probably be, I might do a gorilla later tonight after I jog to play some Pokemon if I feel like I can, if I get enough work done. But if not, we'll see. I might not stream tomorrow, but I will stream on Monday. Alright. I'll try and have a schedule out as soon as I can. All right. But I'll keep you updated. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll let you know. I'll let you know on my Twitter. I'll be like, I'll say something about like no stream today. Right. So you won't be kept waiting. All right. But until then, I'm going to get going. All right. So until then, goodbye. Farewell. Adios. Jane. じゃあまた再见ゼウェ안녕 Thank you for today, yeah? And oops, I sent it halfway. I love you a lot, Chu. Kana-chan, I love you so much, Chu. Thank you so much. Well, that one was really... there we go. Thank you. Good luck with your jog and work. In case I don't see you, I hope you have a wonderful start of your week. I love you so much. Mama. Until next time, Kami Comfy. Later. Thank you. I will do my best. And I look forward to seeing you soon, yeah? Because I love you so much, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I'm happy to see you. And I'll see you later. All right. Thank you so much to my wonderful Zerpins, for all of you who are here. Yeah. It was a wonderful, wonderful time today. And I cherished every moment of it. And I'm excited for more. Yeah. But until then, I'll see you later. All right. So, goodbye, my wonderful Zerpins. Kabi-chan. じゃあまたね。I'll see you later.